Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Y'all see the title. Y'all see the title. Make sure you smash that like button soon as you come in the building. Are we going in today? Yeah. See, one thing y'all know about DZ, right? When I go in talking about these certified bozos, I'm always speaking facts, right? And I break it down so everybody can understand it. I leave no room for you not to understand what I'm saying. And I go into detail. See, we all know that Wack100 is working with them people. We know this, right? And I'm going to break this down so that y'all can all understand it and nobody is confused. But for the ones that are confused, it got to be because you paying attention to Wack100 and you believe in it, right? I'm going to tell you, with people like Wack100, once you say maybe they're telling the truth, they got you. They're certified liars. That's all they do is lie and manipulate for content. That's their angle. But if you say, oh, maybe they're telling the truth, or this might be, they got you. And that's just their game. But you gotta be strong-minded and understand that every word that's coming out of their mouth is a certified lie. Now, they saying Big U now reaching out to clear their name. Come on now. First of all, Big U is in the can looking at life in prison. Why would he want to reach out and clear anybody's name of anything, right? Then these guys are saying that Big U doesn't want to say anything about the victims, but he wants to send a message to them so that they can say who the witnesses is and who is involved. Do y'all hear that? Let's be real. They out there trying to sabotage this man and make sure he get life by putting information out there that they know the feds is gonna use to say Big U was trying to intimidate the witnesses, the victims. This is what they doing. Wack100. Now, you gotta understand this, right? I'm gonna play that call that they played, and we gonna go into it, right? Now, let's be real. Whoever that guy is that was talking to 600 on the phone, whoever knows him, tell that nigga use a certified dummy, bozo. Whoever knows that guy, he's a clown. We all know that when Big U got arrested, the first thing he said was 600 whack, loose cannon, brick baby. Niggas that I don't rock with. Why would he go to jail looking at a life sentence and want to have anything to say good to the people that was running a campaign on the internet saying this guy was involved with a murder. They said this man's DNA was under the fingernails. He did this, he did that, and that they were in contact with the people that was cooperating with the authorities. Now let's just be real. Come on now. Wack and 600 are trying to make it their business to prove to people that they not snitches. Why? If you niggas know that y'all not snitching, why are y'all trying to go to the internet and prove to people that y'all not snitches? And another thing that I got to say this right here. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, share this live, because we about to go all the way in. Y'all know how I get when I go in. Why would the prosecutors, listen to this now, why would the prosecutors make it their business to tell the entire world that 600 and Wack had nothing to do with this and they're not involved in no way, right? To the world now, they didn't have nothing to do with anything. Who is 600 and Wack? Come on now. Who is 600 and Wack? For the prosecution to go publicly and say, we're going to charge Big U with something else because he said this. Come on now. If Wack and 600 wasn't working, why would the prosecution identify these specific people as if they didn't do nothing? Who are they? They wouldn't say anything about these people. Come on now. The prosecution ain't say nothing about nobody else. But these two people, y'all pay attention to this, man. Straight up. Y'all pay attention. Wack and 600 are both working. I want y'all to understand this. But what they're doing to the internet is they're trying to leave doubt in people's mind so that people will still rock with them. That they can still get people caught up in their web to line them up. This is all they're doing. So if they can make people believe that, oh, we didn't do nothing, we not working with the authorities, it wasn't us. You got some people that have small minds and that are not that intelligent that say maybe 600 and Wack aren't telling. Maybe they're, but people that have strong minds, right? And I'm gonna tell you straight up like this, right? Wack and 600, they not on me, on my level in the streets. And I'm gonna tell you this, a fact. Both of them niggas didn't know how to get money in the street. None of them niggas is on my level when it comes to street shit. And this is a fact. So when I get on here and I get to talking, I already know them niggas couldn't function in the streets. They didn't know what to do in the streets. They con artists. They followers. They want to be a part of something, nigga. Nigga, I am the streets. That's the difference between me and these goofy niggas. So I'm able to come here and to deliver to the people and break it down so you can understand for the people that are confused slightly. Because there's some people that are confused about these niggas. There's some people that get to believe in these niggas because they don't understand it. And this is what y'all got me for. That I can break it down so that you have no doubt about who these niggas are. And this is a fact. Both of them niggas. Freeze! Get on the ground! Put your hands up! 600, get my cuffs. They going down. We gonna take them all down. Yeah, we got Big U in the blender. We got it. Yeah, now we can do what we want. He can't respond. Put your hands up. Y'all going to jail. And you going to jail for life, buddy. Straight up. Both of these niggas now, I want y'all to pay attention. And we gonna break this down together. Both of these niggas are working. And this is straight up facts. You understand how they come to the internet? Do you understand how they come to the internet and try to persuade people that they feel have no understanding of what they're doing, but they're only putting the information out in the public for the feds? Now think about this, right? Big U isn't supposed to be trying to talk about the witnesses, the victims, or nobody. He's looking at life in jail. He's not supposed to be talking about no victims, no witnesses, no nothing, because it looks like victim and witness intimidation. So what Wack does and 600 does, they get some bozo nigga straight up. And whoever that dude is, F that dude, straight up. Wherever he's from in California, whoever knows that guy that was on the phone with 600 talking, F that nigga. Straight up, it's F him. Because he's assisting Wack and 600 to make sure that Big U get life, right? He's not Big U's peoples. And I'm just keeping it like that. He might know Big U, and he might have talked to Big U, but he's not Big U's real people. Because if you was Big U's real people, you saying that Big U doesn't want to say anything about the victims and the witnesses publicly, but you making sure that you say it to Wack and 600 so that they can publicly say it. Now, I don't know if the dude knew he was being recorded, but I think at this point in the game, everybody knows that Wack and 600 are going to record every phone call. That's what they're going to do. Anytime you talk to Wack or 600 and they're asking you questions or you're identifying something, they are recording the call so that they can use it against you. Now, this dude, he sat there and talked to 600 like he didn't rock with Big U. Big U looking at life. And you trying to explain why Big U wants to give the information to Wack and 600 to put it out? Now, we all know that FBI is watching the internet like a hawk. Everybody knows this. The FBI is watching the internet like a hawk. They playing a dirty game. Come on now. Anything that Wack and 600 put out about Big U saying anything about a victim, about a witness, they're going to use that against Big U. Now, they trying to make sure that they seal the deal. Wack and 600 want Big U in jail for life. They don't never want this nigga to come home. Straight up. Both of them is terrified of him. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Wack starts shaking when he think about Big U. For real, for real. He want to play all that tough stuff on the internet. He wouldn't have fought him, or 600 wouldn't have fought him. None of them niggas would have fought Big U. But they talk that stuff because they behind the computer and people paying attention to their lives. See, I know what it is, right? I know Wack and 600 is both working, right? They trying to make the world believe that they're not working. But we're seeing it with our own eyes. What type of people do you see come to the internet collab to implicate somebody in a homicide. Only people that's working with the authorities. We all know the feds is monitoring this stuff all the time. But these two individuals are making it their business to come to the internet and involve Big U with the homicide. And now, I want y'all to listen to this. 600 is saying that Big U said he didn't pull the trigger. Hold up. Come on, man. Come on, man. They're saying that Big U relayed the message that he didn't pull the trigger. Huh? Let's just be real. The nigga saying that Big U is saying that he didn't pull the trigger. Huh? Oh yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen now. Man, they doing the work for them people. Constant. They're doing the work for them people. Both of these niggas, man. This is why I try to tell y'all, right? But they gonna still be able to get the people that's lost, right? But the people that's understanding and woke, they gonna know what it is. Straight up. Hit that like button, man, and hit that subscribe button. I want y'all to check this out, man. We gonna react to this. Oh, man. We gonna react to this. I tell you, boy, if y'all don't think Wack and 600 them people crazy. You hear me? This is why I told you I never talk to Wack off a line. We gonna keep it all online. Yeah, so everything's public. You'll never be able to backdoor me at all because I'm paying attention to the back door. Hit that subscribe button, man, and hit that like button. Share this live, man. Let's get the likes up. Share this live. About to get into this one. Boy, oh boy. I tell you. Boy, oh boy. Hit that subscribe button too. Let's get into this joint, man.
You ready? Yeah. Recording. All right. All right.
Listen to this.
Oh, that was 6.
Listen to this.
Hey, B, you on there? Yeah, I'm here. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Talk to me. Oh shit, hey, so look, that nigga Big, you said that me and Wacky had nothing to do with that case, right?
Nothing to do with him being arrested. You know that. I mean, I read the same thing everybody else read in the criminal complaint as well as the indictment. He said that just like nobody is saying anything to what he read that's incriminating him, his case has something to do with some shit that's going on over there and probably people that work for him and so forth.
Oh, okay, but he's
they don't have nothing. Y'all don't not have nothing to do. His case started from a financial crime, bro.
No, I know that. We read that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, he expressed that, which y'all don't have nothing to do with, right?
Oh, he told you.
You know that, huh? He said that out of his mouth.
Okay.
He said he don't see right as of now. He don't see now because he didn't get all his paperwork. But he said right now he don't feel like y'all. He ain't in there for that. Period. Straight up.
So
he in there for for what they saying. All the other shit, y'all. This shit is just trolling shit. We know that's not incriminating though.
Right. You got
nothing. Who got the content?
You.
What content as far as what?
You got the recording of him saying that? Of him saying that we had to do this?
I got a couple of recordings, and he gonna call back as soon as he gets some minutes. I'm gonna get some more.
All right,
Eddie about to talk, bro. So
okay,
we gonna get it all.
Send me the one where he said that me and Wacky had nothing to do with this case.
As soon as he give me the authorization, I can send it.
Listen,
and I'm gonna have a
Big U is looking at life in jail. These niggas is playing. You hear me? These niggas is playing. He looking at life. Never coming home again. And these dudes, they trying to solidify. They playing.
Them two gonna have a conversation and we gonna record it.
Look, this is nuts, right? Let me tell you the reason why. Because that nigga Eddie Boy told Wack that, right? So Wack spoke on it. And if he don't get it, Wack hot. He's like, listen, bro, y'all better stop playing with this bullshit content, telling me you got the recording, because he spoke on it. So now, nigga, he's speaking to like, hey, bro, who said that? Kenny Kingpin? Hey, check this out. Tell Kenny Kingpin, my nigga, we know something about him. And he's saying that because, see, Eddie Boy already told Wack you got the recording. So
yeah,
Wack
but listen, bro, I don't care. I don't care what he think, whatever he say about me, and I don't care about giving the recording. I'm gonna get more than that, but I ain't gonna do that to do why you do that until he give me the authorization.
No, we're
I
not
told him
gonna put it out. No. We're not gonna put it out. This is us on the phone. Just give it to me so I can say.
We not gonna put it out. It's just us on the phone, and then they put the information out. Yeah. They too concerned about trying to prove that they not snitches. Come on now. They're too concerned with not trying to prove that they're not snitches. Come on, man. Everything y'all doing is police stuff. If we being real.
I call Wack and say, hey, bro, listen. I got it. I can let you hear it. We can't put it out because if we put it out, then he
Yeah, let me reach out to dude and let him know I'm about to do that. Because just in case it leaked, dude, I don't even want him, because right now, I have instructions to
look. You get on the phone. It ain't going to leak. I'm going to tell Wack I got it. You feel me? So, because you know how we be. When we speak on something, a nigga can't. And then we speak on something.
No, nigga got to follow up. Yeah, but I didn't tell y'all to speak on it. But it's.
But anyway, why?
This is delicate, bro, because you don't need that.
When it's a recorded phone anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what he got, I'm talking about for it to be leaking. If it leaked, for it to be leaking, he know that I recorded them already. So let me just at least let him know that, bro. I ain't gonna just leak none.
Well, just tell him you give it to Eddie Boy. You ain't gotta say you know what I'm saying? Your battery done. You heard me?
Wow.
That I was gonna break out with anyway. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and if you knew you was recording, nigga, he don't give a fuck about that shit. That's like
he don't give a fuck at all. He want us to put it out there, but I guess I gotta at least let him know. I can't just dump that out there and he bro, like you said you was leaking.
You should have. He already told you it's recording, bro, so he knows it's out there. It's not only you recording.
He want me to tell him when I leak it, bro. That was a specific conversation he and I had. He don't care about the recording. He know that I'm setting up to release some recordings. But let me let him know, and then we can play ball.
So you want niggas to think that we have something to do with it?
No. Why would he even tell me that? No, he don't want. First of all, he don't want nobody to think nothing like that. Only the people who told him.
So listen, bro. Let's just clear it then, bro. Because if not, he want niggas to think that based on his last word.
Nah, he didn't want niggas. He didn't tell nobody to say. Why would he want somebody to think that? He didn't tell nobody to say that, bro. Eddie Boy said that on his own.
He gonna need us. Listen, he gonna need us to expose.
He need you. He needs you now.
Right. Yeah. So we're gonna.
Hold up. You mean to tell me Big U's fight is with the United States of America and you need 600 and Wack100 for what? Make it make sense. Big U's fight is with the United States of America. Why does he need Wack and 600 for anything? Come on now. These dudes are certified clowns. Wack and 600 are the biggest rats to ever run around on the internet. Straight up. And it's crazy that they are acting like a man that is fighting 600-700 years, a life sentence needs them after they were the ones pushing the information that he was gonna be indicted on a RICO. And they really want people to believe this shit. Smash that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Share this live. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Bro.
Saying though, you know, I have to do it. I have to do it right, so I'm right, bro. I'm with you.
He the one that said it. He told.
Yeah, but he didn't say it. He didn't tell me He didn't tell me to do that for the public right now. You know, when me and him, I talked exactly what him and Eddie Boy have to talk. They talked this was the plan anyway. Him and Eddie Boy talk. They go live, whatever we record, whatever me and Eddie Boy choose to edit and to record, y'all all put it out there. That's established. We already know that's gonna make a movement.
This what you everything. Jimmy, hold that thought. This is what you understand, bro. He told the whole world that Wack100 had something to do with it, bro. He said the whole world, and the feds need to go get Wack100.
Mm-hmm.
He gotta clear it. So you know what I'm saying?
No, he got. I agree with that.
Clear what? Clear what? Nigga, if I'm looking at life in jail, clear who? Nigga, F your mama. Clear who? Why? For what? I'm concerned about my case. Nigga, I'm not clearing you niggas of nothing. But they want everybody to believe that they're not who they really are. So they going through drastic measures to try to make it look like they don't work with the people. This is crazy.
Well, I said that, nigga. It's not the paperwork.
Yeah, but that don't mean for me to just go leak his recordings when I told him something else. All I gotta do is say, look, the recording where you cleared them up and you said you ain't see nothing. I'm gonna give that to Eddie Boy and them so they can do their thing. He'll say, all right, cool. As well as I would like to, at the same time, get the full conversation with him. I don't want to leak that now and have him back it up. Now I can't even get the conversation. I don't want to run him off right now.
We're not putting on the internet to stop you from getting nothing else from it.
But I can't, once I handed out my...
Oh, this dude right here is a certified snake. Whoever he is, whoever knows who this dude really is, oh, man, they need to put that dude out there. Whoever knows this guy personally and is exact knowing who this person is, oh, man. Oh, he trying to make sure he helped these niggas bury Big U. Hold up, man. Do you hear this conversation? Do you hear this conversation? These dudes is suckers. The worst kind. They acting like Big U needs them. The feds is listening to this, right? The feds heard this too. It's on Wack100's page, right? We know a federal informant, right? It's on his page. The feds is listening to it, right? And they're trying to convince people that Big U needs them to clear. He's dealing with a federal RICO, with a homicide involved, and he need Wack100 to clear something. Come on, man. This shit is crazy. This how I know these niggas, they not real street niggas. They police, man. Straight up. They got niggas confused as if they really in the street or if they... 600 was a flunky. His whole life, I guarantee you, that big nigga got bullied. I guarantee you, 600 used to get straight bullied. Wack100, peon nigga, following. Big U, following. Suge Knight, follower. Man, you can tell both of them have no leadership skills. None. Wack100 has manipulation skills. He has no leadership skills. He's a manipulator. That nigga's not a boss. Come on now. You running companies all these years and don't got no employees. Never. You're not a boss. You just a manipulator.
I can't guarantee it won't, bro.
I feel. Now, what about this nigga Deuce Sims, man? He talking about
authorization. Let him know.
Is he standing on that talking about the nigga Deuce Sims is speaking for him?
Man, he put it out there that he's not. He don't want nobody speaking for him, bro. He don't want me or nobody speaking for him. He's adamant about that. Man, Deuce Sims have not talked to Draws since he been in there. Deuce Sims know that. Deuce Sims would have been said that. You know that. He ain't talked to that man. Deuce Sims ain't sent him an email. He ain't wrote him a letter or nothing. I just talked to the man about 4 days ago. He ran out of his minutes. So he gonna get back on the line with me. But I just, I can't dog him out right now after he and I had a.
If anybody know Big U peoples, his real people, his wife, his family, y'all better tell Big U, he better stop talking to these niggas. Whoever he's talking to, he better stop, man. Because they're trying to help Wack100 sabotage his name to make sure the man gets life, man. And I'm just keeping it a buck. If you know Big U's peoples, you better tell Big U he better just lay on down and fight his case, man. Talking to these niggas, they putting information out there that the feds is going to turn around and use against this nigga in court to the judge. And the feds is going to show that these people are saying these things and that Big U is reaching out to these people to try to intimidate the witnesses, the victims. Watch what I say. Y'all know that I rock this shit because I see what type of games these noodles is playing. You hear me? Wack100, soft as drugstore cotton. Both of them are noodles, man. I can see what they doing. And they trying to make sure that they bury that boy. Oh, man. They trying to make sure that they bury him. And they playing the game like they trying to help him. Come on now. Straight manipulative, man. Goofy stuff. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Share this live.
Well, I need you and Eddie Boy to talk what she wants to do after him and Petey talk, and then we can take it from there. Or at least let him know, man, I'm about to hand this off because M's out here still yada yada yada. I ain't talked to him to get to do nothing the next move. He's supposed to be calling Eddie, but I just found out today he don't got no minutes, so he ain't called no.
Where yeah, he's still in MDC down there?
Yeah, he's still.
They got him isolated.
No, if they do, I don't know about it. I ain't talked to him. It's been 4 days.
Oh, okay.
That's what made me inquire about. That's what made me call around to see who else has he called anybody. That's how I find out he don't got no minutes.
No, I was saying shit. Nigga been there like 5 months. I'm talking about previous when y'all was talking. Is he isolated?
Breaking up. What you say?
Oh, hold on. I picked up my Wi-Fi.
I hear you. No, I hear you.
I said no. He been down like 5-6 months. What I'm saying is that when you was talking to him before, is he isolated or what? He ain't never been in no isolation, bro. Oh, I ain't never been to MC. I don't know how that shit work. So he been
who's in isolation? The only person that's in isolation that's on the special floor, the H floor, which is part shoe and part PC, is Loose Cannon, bro.
Oh, okay. So what that nigga is he saying? How is he saying all them dudes got bail? Like, what is he saying about that? Ain't nobody talking about it.
Well, he's talking about it, but he can't say anything derogatory about anybody that's a potential witness. That's what, he will need us to say that for, because they're going to say that he's trying.
Hold up. Y'all hear that, right? He can't say anything derogatory about the witnesses or victims. That's why he need us to do this. Come on, man. Hey, yo. These niggas playing a dirty game. Yeah. It's why I tell y'all, the people you know are the people that will destroy your entire life. That man is fighting a life sentence, and these niggas is playing. Straight up. These niggas is playing for content. And that man is looking at life. Oh, man. And they playing the game on the internet with the feds. Ah, man. This is bad, man. This is bad. I ain't even gonna lie. When I heard this, I said, oh, they playing dirty. They that scared of this nigga that they playing dirty. Oh, man.
Target witnesses. So he's definitely, highly conscious about what he say, anything derogatory or anything that may be like towards bringing any harm to witnesses or any inconvenience. Two, he has an issue now because they've been going in his legal mail without opening in his presence. That's like something he got going on now. That's why I said, let him get it. He got so much shit going on. Let me let him know before I do that, because once I release the audio, I can't guarantee or protect it. Y'all can do what y'all wanted to, and you will have right to. So let me do it the right way. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm with it, but let me do it the right way. That's all. Not to get permission to let him know. He already gave me the authorization to record him. So there you go there.
Did he get?
So he gave you authorization to record him, to put this out to the people of him saying that he need y'all to put out the witnesses that's involved in the case, the people that's telling, but he can't say nothing derogatory? Man, make this make sense. This is why I tell you, these niggas is stupid. Straight up. But they playing dirty. Wack100 is straight goofies. And I mean it. I don't know how anybody deal with them niggas. I do not know how nobody. You gotta be a straight certified idiot to deal with Wack or 600. And I'm just saying a fact. If you got a personal relationship with Wack or 600, you gotta be slow. Yeah. Nigga, ain't no way in hell would I risk my life or freedom to do any business or deal with these niggas. Because all they trying to do is get niggas locked up. That's it. Straight up. While acting as if they tough. This is ill.
This discovery yet?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. He got some piece of information that I've been communicating briefly with the lawyer, but I guess they went on the 3rd, and the lawyer said he was fighting some type of trial. That I'm supposed to go get what he has now. He don't got everything, but whatever he got now, he want Eddie to read it. So there you go there. How many people
supposed to be telling that nigga?
And whatnot.
How many people supposed to be telling on him?
Then you breaking up. What you say?
I said, how many people supposed to be telling on him?
How many people?
How many people supposed to be telling on him?
Oh man, he won't go into say, but you have to imagine it's more than one. You know?
Yeah. I mean, because even if he ain't got to say nothing in the
we're supposed to be able to read for ourselves.
That's what I'm about to say. Even if he can't speak derogatory towards anybody, I mean, the documents is the document. That's what I'm saying. So he told you to come get the discovery, right?
Hold on a second. You sound like you breaking up on your end.
I said that might be Eddie Boy's phone. So he told you
going in and out. It sound like you sound good now. You're going in and out.
He told you to come get whatever he got as far as the discovery or something.
He's supposed to left it open so the lawyer. I already talked to the lawyer. When the lawyer slow down or set it up where I can go down and get it, I told him he didn't have to mail it to me. I'll go get it so I can read what he has. So
that's your phone breaking up.
he want Eddie Boy to read about a specific person that he would know, and yada yada yada. I said, okay. Well, as soon as I get my hands on it, so I let Eddie Boy know because he asked me to, and I said, well, shit, he's supposed to want you to read something. Whoop, he's supposed to call. Well, I guess his minutes got low, you know, and then when they get back up, he get on the line, and we're gonna take it from there.
That makes no sense. It makes no sense. Why would he want y'all to read the paperwork about the witnesses when he can't say nothing? And then y'all go on the internet and say he want us to do it. Come on, man. Oh, man. They just trying to give some more evidence to the feds, man. That don't even make sense. Y'all saying this man wants y'all to read it so people can know who's telling, but didn't sit there and say that he wants y'all to read it, but he can't say nothing. Come on, man. Y'all sitting there saying that this man said out of his mouth that he wants y'all to read this, but he can't say nothing. And y'all say the exact same thing. I can't believe that. I can't believe Big U said anything like that. I'm just being real. I cannot believe that he said it. I know they lying.
Oh, okay. You going to his next court date?
No, I ain't. I probably.
We know 600 going. Oh, we know 600 going to the next court date.
Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, well, yeah, shit, man, hit me, man, because, you know, as soon as that nigga call you.
No, I'm on top of that. No, I said I accept the, you know what I'm saying, the mission is just I got to let him know I can't, in case it
well,
gets
at
out.
least he admitted.
I don't want to, then I ain't going to, because then that's when.
At least he admitted that we ain't had nothing to do with that shit, because that nigga gonna put that shit out there, bro. That nigga was in his feelings like a motherfucker. That's your phone.
He tried to send.
Huh?
And why did you send that message saying that Loose Cannon? He said, well, Loose Cannon wasn't in no paperwork that I read. You know, but that was before he got his pay.
Kenny Kingpin, you ain't got no service, nigga. So why did he even think? Why did he even think we had something to do with it? Or was he just trying to what?
Man, that was
Kenny Kingpin. Whoever knows the bozo Kenny Kingpin. We know you not a kingpin, nigga. I don't know why that's on your name. You a clown. Straight up. You a certified clown for getting on the phone with the feds to sabotage somebody that you say is your man. Yeah. This nigga, Kenny Kingpin, whoever knows this nigga, tell him F that nigga. Straight up. Cornball. Yeah. Straight cornball. Ah, man. Yeah. Niggas a lame. That dude is a lame. Certified.
just been, you talking about 5 months ago when the nigga was turning himself in, bro. You can't, that was the emotional statement.
That's that same shit. Hey, Eddie boy, that's that same shit he did to you, huh?
Yeah, I told y'all that, man. He gets mad, bro. He does that, man. But it's all right though, man. But you gotta understand, but niggas.
No, that ain't all right. Hey, no, Eddie boy, listen, that ain't all right, bro.
No, I'm saying false accusation not all right. But the thing is, niggas do that when they haven't read their paperwork when they catch a case and they don't.
Nah.
So you know what I'm saying?
Listen, this is what I'm saying, bro. No matter how it go, you don't throw jackets on people like that, bro. Not only on the streets is wrong, nigga, that nigga got that nigga in trouble because they brought that shit up in court, bro. They brought that shit up in court and said that you was on your way to jail and said that to go get Wack100. And you know what that nigga Butler, U.S. attorney, said? He said these gentlemen have never spoken to law enforcement. That was a lie.
Let's make that make sense. Make it make sense. Why would the prosecutors say that? Come on now. Why would the prosecutors specifically say Wack and 600 never said anything to the prosecution. Why? They could have just kept it moving, locked him up. Why did they have to identify that? Huh? Oh, because the feds know Wack and 600 is working. They know this. Everybody in the world should know by now that these niggas is police. Everybody. Straight up. It shouldn't be a doubt in nobody's mind if Wack or 600 is the police. Nobody should be doubting this. You see it. Clear as day. Straight up. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Share this live.
So it's like not only
because the case is not, bro. The case is not built on y'all. They're just using that as character. Whatever y'all said on the internet is clearly trolling, and it's just referred to as a character reference.
That's my point.
The actual crimes don't have nothing to do with y'all.
No, we know that. We saying that for him saying that, bro. That's bad, bro. You get what I'm saying? That's bad for him to say that. So he gotta. That's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga's a fool, man. He know damn well, nigga, we ain't had nothing to do with that dude. And like I say, he got the popularity vote, bro. Niggas don't believe him with no paperwork. They'll believe him.
I think the popularity vote probably about even by now, bro. Y'all ain't put so much work in.
Yeah, because we coming with facts.
I'm talking about even when he was turning himself in.
But you still got people who believe the nigga, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You still got people saying that nigga told people 600 was at my house when the feds came. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? That nigga told people I was with the feds, bro.
You is.
That nigga crazy, man. How the fuck I'm gonna be with the fucking feds, nigga, on a fucking investigation raid, nigga? That nigga crazy, man. So the feds, that's crazy, man. Jordan Wack, man. All that shit was made up, huh?
Nah, that's how he felt. You know that's how that man felt when he was going in there, bro. From all the shit prior. Why wouldn't he feel like that? But that don't mean it was true. That don't mean it was accurate, because that's not accurate. That's not what the paperwork say either. But you know that's how that man felt. You know?
And bro.
Yeah, because I read all the paperwork. The paperwork don't have nobody name in there. Not the paperwork don't have none of y'all in there, or even nothing that would reference that it was y'all. It had nothing to do with that, man. Nothing but the trolling. You know? That's
bro. That nigga know damn well that ain't no vending. He couldn't. There's no way he could feel like that, bro. He already got arrested.
Going in there because he don't know it. Now that he got clarity, that's why he's saying what he said. Now that he got clarity, he's like, man, that's them niggas over there, man. Them niggas are just trolling me, which wasn't cool, but shit, that ain't why I'm in here. That's his exact words. There ain't no reason to make that shit up.
No, he knew that, bro. You getting a benefit of the doubt. That's your boy, right? He know goddamn well we ain't had nothing to do with that, bro. That nigga was throwing shit on.
Hey, listen. Wack and 600 campaigned that Big U was involved in a homicide. It was on the internet every single day saying how this nigga was going to be locked up in this RICO. How they said the nigga DNA was under the nails when we know Wack was lying. It wasn't his DNA. It was inconclusive. But Wack said it was his DNA. We hear this shit, right? And now that they trying to make it look like something, they trying to swing some information to the DA, man. I'm going to tell you that right now. They trying to make sure that the feds get more information that they can use against Big U. Yeah, because trust and believe The feds hearing somebody saying that Big U reached out to them and he wanted to tell Wack and 600 that we know you wasn't on the paperwork, right? And to put these people out there, that looked bad on Big U, man. Straight up. That looked bad. See, I tell y'all, man, Wack is a dirty player, boy. Straight up. Wack is a dirty player, man. I'm telling you. Dude is not to be trusted. You can't trust nothing that Wack says or 600. They both liars. That's all they do is lie for content. They can't put out no real, raw, and authentic stuff. Nobody gonna pay attention, but if they lie, then people pay attention to their lies. That's all they know how to do. It's a dirty game out here, man. 600 better watch the people. I mean, Big U better watch the people he talking to. Straight up. Big U better watch the people he talking to. Because boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. They playing dirty. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. They playing dirty, man. Yeah, they playing dirty. Ew. I said, man, when I seen that right there, it let me know. I said, they trying to make sure that man get life. Yeah. They trying to make sure they on a mission. They don't want Big U to have a shot at all. Nigga, we gonna make sure we amplify this. We gonna make sure that we amplify this so the prosecutors don't even get this nigga. No leeway. Here go more ammo. Acting like the man reaching out to them. Like, come on, man. Nah. Ain't no way somebody looking at life in jail is reaching out to Wack and 600, man. Y'all ain't never heard of that ever. Nobody's ever heard of anybody that's looking at life in jail reaching out to the police that's sabotaging people's name. Straight up. We ain't seen that. Where? Like, come on now. You ain't seen that. You can't name nobody that reached out to them looking at life. But they keep trying to say Big U because they want to make sure that they bury that man. They want to bury Big U, fried chicken, buried under the dirt. Nigga, you ain't getting out. They was scared to death of him. None of them would have boxed Big U. None of them. None of them would have rumbled Big U. They was scared. So that's why they not stopped. Anything they can do to help the feds to put that focus on there, oh yeah, they gonna do that. Straight up. That's raw though. But I always tell you, it's the people you know. Big U knew them people. Yeah. Once upon a time, he had a relationship with both of them. They was scared of Big U. Now they coming together to make sure they crush him. Yeah, we coming together. We gonna make sure we get him. Make this content up so that the feds can have information as of acting like Big U reached out to them to intimidate the witnesses. Come on now. Then they sit back and, oh, I ain't do nothing. Big U tried to reach out to us. I ain't tell Big U to reach out to us. Big U wanted us to put it out, and all we did was put it out. The whole time, Big U never wanted to reach out to them niggas. Come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Right now, Big U in there stressing. And when I say stressing, I mean it the highest level ever a man can stress. Wack or 600 never been locked up with a body on their head. Nigga, I have. Went to trial. Nigga, I know what it feel like to be in there stressing with a homicide charge. But I don't know what it feel like to have niggas on the internet trying to enhance it for the prosecution. Now, I don't know what that feel like at all. That right there, I just know that is deep. You got two niggas on the internet trying to make sure that they highlight it, that they make sure that they enhance it and give more information to the authority. Now, what's so crazy about this dirty game of life is that the prosecution is going to consider what Wack and 600 just said. I'm telling you that right now. Even though we know it's a lie and it's all cap about Big U saying that he want them to put this out here and review this and let everybody know that he didn't this and that person that, and but he can't do it. Even though we know it's all a lie, the prosecution is still going to use it. That's the deep thing. Yeah. That's the deep thing and dangerous about the internet. Especially when you communicate with people. This why it's definitely strongly suggested, if you in a situation, not to talk to anybody. Big U shouldn't be talking to none of them niggas. Nobody. I don't care if you grew up with them, nigga, you gotta rock your case. If I beat the case, I see you niggas. If not, man, hey, because they got niggas switching things up, making things look a certain way, or for somebody saying that they had a conversation with him 4 days ago. Yeah. Whoever that nigga was on the phone, that nigga's a sucker. Yeah, you know that nigga? Whoever that nigga was talking to 600 is a certified sucker. I don't know exactly who it is. 600 say Kenny Kingpin. I don't know if it's that nigga, because they lie so much. But whoever that nigga is, you are a certified sucker. Straight up. Meat puller. Yeah. Oh, man. You out there helping these niggas run a campaign, acting like Big U told you to tell these niggas something, man. Nah, it don't go like that. It don't go like that, man. Yeah. At this point, I know Big U gotta understand, I can't act like I want to reach out and say anything about anybody snitching. Come on, man. I can't have no witness intimidation in the feds. I can't do that. But these niggas is trying to make it seem like that's what it is. That shit deep, man. Hey, listen. With friends like Wack and 600, you don't need no enemies. They are the enemies. With friends like Wack and 600, you don't need no enemies. That's your enemies right there. They enemies to whoever's a friend of Wack or 600. Y'all got enemies as friends. Straight up. And y'all don't even know it. That's your enemy. The nigga that you acting like is your people, that's your enemy. I can't believe that. Literally. I can't believe it, man. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live. You know, man, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with me, man. Y'all know I go all the way in. When it comes to topics like this, I go all the way in because I understand it. Wack and 600 can try to fool other people because niggas don't understand it. They looking for them to get to understand it. What is their perspective? But they always gonna give people the wrong perspective. They're always gonna give people a made up lie. They're always gonna manipulate it because they are trying to hide who they really are. Straight up. Both of them, nigga. Come on now. Wack done already told us 600 went and tried out for the academy. He wanted to be an LAPD officer. Come on now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Who does that, man? Like, for real. Out of all the jobs in the world, who does that in their 40s? Make it make sense. Come on, man. Somebody that admires police work. Straight up. Somebody that admires, that want to be a part all the way. That's deep, man. Yeah. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. That one was a deep one, man. That was a deep one there. That was a deep one. Boy, oh boy. Wow. Wack and 600. Them niggas is the devil. Them two niggas, they the devil, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. Them two niggas is the devil. Facts. All they do is line niggas up, man. You hear me? All they do is line niggas up. Hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up. You in the building, man. Smash that like button. Don't be a hater. Hit the like button. That like button ain't hurt nobody. Smash that. Yeah. I said, wow. 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 Yeah. Wow. I don't even know how dudes don't see what Wack is in 600, man. Yeah. I don't even know how dudes don't see what he is. Yeah. I don't understand. That nigga is certified, man. Yeah, he's certified. Hey, chat. He's certified, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's certified, chat, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. You hear me? Certified, man. Hit that like button, man. Word. This world is sick with them two living on earth. Crazy. They said they didn't want a dirty cop in their system. They want to be a banger. It's crazy, man. Yo, it's deep. He said, man, with these two walking around, you don't have to worry about the police because they do the work for them. They go hard. Yeah. Yeah. Man, it's over 50 flipping on Big U. Yeah. It's a shame how these two frauds are so terrified of Big U and Salty because they don't get the respect Big U has. They definitely terrified of Big U. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Crazy, man. Yeah. Wow. I don't understand how anybody deal with Wack or 600. Like, for real. I don't understand how anybody deals with either one of them dudes. Yeah. I don't understand how anybody deal with either one, Wack or 600. Would never. You hear me? Never. Never. Yeah. Never. I would never. Nigga, nothing. I see what it is. You know, their goal is to destroy. They ain't helping nobody else at all. They ain't helping nobody. All they doing is finding ways to destroy. Line you up. Make sure you are in a predicament that you can't get out of. That's it. I don't understand it, man. Just being real. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, you know, them young boys that, you know, young adults that Wack me lying to on Clubhouse, they might believe it. Just being real. You know, they might believe it. But people that got common sense, you ain't believing this, man. Straight up. Yeah. Wack showed his character as a man when he brought his dad on No Jumper. Cold thing about that, the feds ain't stupid. They know where he is and what he is doing. They don't believe the plays. Crazy, man. You see these dudes. I bet the feds know Wack scared of Big U too. Of course. You know they know Wack scared of Big U. He was in there screaming, draws don't do it. They know he's scared for sure. And he'll go and do whatever. They know it. It's deep. Yeah. Word, man. You ain't never seen no dudes like Wack and 600 lining niggas up publicly, acting like they not. They on the internet going in. They want to make people believe that they not lining niggas up. Nah, that ain't me, man. What you mean? Nah, they gonna say we ain't, nigga, hold up, nigga. Hold up, man, hold up. We sitting here watching y'all, man. Both of y'all niggas is running around on the internet on some police shit. Both of y'all. Yeah. Both of y'all. Straight up. Yeah, man. But I just really, you know, hope anybody that know Big U Peoples, man, reach out to that brother and tell him, man, you better stop talking to whoever you be talking to. You know, because none of them dudes is cool with you. Yeah. Anybody that would get on the phone with 600, if that's supposed to be somebody that talk to Big U, nah. When you in a situation with that Rico, you don't want to rap to nobody. So I don't know if that person is just lying all the way and they never even talk to Big U. But nah, ain't no way that I'm going to be in a situation like that and I want to talk to a nigga. I don't want to talk to you. I ain't got no rap for you. Let me fight my case. You know, nah. This dude talking about going to the lawyer and getting paperwork. I gotta tell my lawyer, hold up. You don't give nobody no paperwork. That's why that shit don't sound right. You don't give nobody nothing. I'm gonna go to the lawyer and get it. Hold up. That's attorney-client privileges. Tell that nigga go get the public records or whatever he can get himself. I ain't giving him nothing. What I look like? Go get the public records yourself. I ain't giving you nothing. Hold up. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah. It's crazy. LA's supposed to be the toughest gangs in the United States. And nobody has knocked these two bozos beat off yet. Crazy. I think, man, you know, everybody know they the police, man. Everybody know they the police. That's the only thing I can think about out there, you know. And don't nobody want to go at the police like that. You know, niggas know these niggas is the police, and niggas ain't trying, you know, go to jail, you know. Like, man, I can't even be the one to put that out there to do this and do that, because it's gonna come back. That's one thing about them informants. Some way, somehow, if you get at one of them, the feds gonna find out, man. One thing about those informants, if you get at them somehow, the feds are going to find out. Straight up. Yeah. He said it could be a play because 600 trying way too hard, saying, yeah, he need to say me and Wack ain't got nothing to do with it. Crazy. You know, it's so crazy to watch how Wack be manipulating these dudes, though. These niggas, nigga, you ain't no man if you can't stand alone, nigga. These niggas constantly say me and Wack. We heard Loose Cannon say me and Wack. Literally. Me and Wack. Now you got 600. Me and Wack. Wack manipulate these peon niggas. It's like the peons manipulating the peons, man. Crazy. Come on, man. You a grown man out here in this world, brother. Ain't no way another man is supposed to put a battery in your back to operate like you operate. You got a whole nother man got a battery in your joint. And you out here saying, me and Wack. Man, me and Wack. Yeah, me and Wack. Hold up. Yo. Deep. Man, that shit deep, man. Yeah. It's just so deep. It's out of control. You know, this come from me seeing stuff firsthand, knowledge in life, that I understand what these dudes are and how they operate. You know, yeah. You can never get me ever to deal with no dudes like that, man. Ever. On the streets. Even when I was in the streets. Straight up. If I met some niggas like this and I found out anything, nigga, I would never even speak to these dudes in person again. Hell no. I ain't got no rap for you. Word up. Straight up. And I'm going to keep it a buck, right? It was a nigga that I felt, you know, when I was out there, tried to send the people to me, right? And I just felt that he tried to send the people to me, right? And it's a possibility that he could have sent the people to me because they ran down on me, right? Around the same time, this dude was around, right? And I cut the nigga off instantly. Instantly. I would see the nigga. He like, yo, what's up, man? What's happening? I would just look at him. Oh, you don't rock with me like that, huh? I would just stare at the nigga. Ain't got nothing to say. But before I would speak to the nigga. But once I felt that he tried to send them folks to me, I'm like, nigga, I'll never speak to you again. I don't understand how people have conversations with Wack and 600 personally. They record your phone calls. Straight up. They do backdoor stuff. Ain't no way that I would want to have a personal relationship with them. No way. Come on now. You niggas is them people. Damn. Yeah. Now, if you a snitch, I understand why you got a relationship with Wack and 600. I understand. Birds of a feather flock together. So I understand why you would have a relationship with these two, because they just like you. But if you're supposed to be a stand-up guy in life, a stand-up girl, I wouldn't expect you to have a relationship with neither one of them, because you would be able to sense it. So when I see anybody that does have a relationship with them and deal with them, I know you're not a stand-up person. You just a go with the get along. You just want to be a part of something. You just want to be accepted. Straight up. It's either that or you snitching. Because that's the only people that gonna rock with them. You don't see no stand-up type of people around Wack or 600. Hell no. Nigga, you don't see no boxers rocking with 600. I don't care who you might see the nigga take a picture with. Nigga, you don't see no boxers hanging out with 600 at all. None. None. No boxers. Straight up. You don't see no people in the music industry hanging out with Wack or 600. Nigga, you don't see it. Nowhere. Niggas is looking at them like, oh, y'all the people. If you pay attention, right? Pee Wee Roscoe got Wack hot when he said he was the police, right? Shannon Briggs said 600 is the police. Wack is the police. Now, if these people is saying these niggas is the police, I'm sure everybody connected down the line is saying the same damn thing. Straight up. It's not like it's skipping the line. It's just that these people don't feel a need to talk about it. Yeah, that's not the line of work they're in. They observe it. They see it. I know these niggas is working, but I don't feel the need to talk about it. They all working. We can see it. I'ma just stay clear. If I see the niggas in public, what's up? What's happening? Might shake a nigga hand, keep it moving. You don't see them niggas rocking. Come on now. And you don't see them doing no business. They all know Wack is a shady businessman. They all know it. They tried to tell Shannon Briggs before he went over there, man, don't do business with Wack. He's a shady businessman. Don't do it. You want to go over there and try it? Go ahead and try it. That nigga shady. And the people in the industry know this. Straight up. The people in the real industry know this. This is why Wack can't get nowhere. Can't get nowhere. You run out of people to run pressure on. You run out of that. Because once people start getting the pressure ran on them and niggas want to act like they extorting them and shit, the word travel. Niggas say, yo, don't go rock with them. You know that's going to be a disaster. Nigga, Wack is sitting there waiting for Blueface to get out of jail. He's waiting for Blueface. And how I can see it, Blueface gonna go the other way. This nigga's literally sitting there waiting for Blueface to come out of jail. All this talent across the entire world. And you just waiting on Blueface? And you saying you in the music industry? You ain't go out there and discover nothing. You ain't get nobody signed to nothing. You ain't make no other deals with nobody. Come on, man. Nigga, if a nigga go mess with Wack100, they the bottom of the barrel. Straight up. Because what's going to happen is somebody like Gotti, Gucci, they going to grab the niggas. Ain't nobody going over there signing no management deal with Wack, with everybody you know he dealt with. Got a bad image now. It's like, oh, man. Why am I going to go over here and deal with somebody I know make your image bad? They don't elevate you. They don't put you in a position to really be a boss. They just suck the life out of you and then talk about you. That's it. All they do is suck the life out of you and then talk about you. That's it. Their business practice is bad. Their business practice is bad, man. It's bad. They are not businessmen. Just because you know how to be on time to a podcast doesn't make you a businessman. You hear me? You just know how to be on time. That's it. And that's all we hear from Wack, is that he know how to show up on time. But everything we hear beyond that is negative. Straight up. Everything we hear about Wack beyond showing up on time is negative. That's the only positive thing. Wack shows up on time. Everything else is a disaster. Everything else looks bad. You got to be a desperate, lost individual to sign anything with Wack100. Straight up. You got to be a desperate, lost individual to sign anything with Wack100. You got to be desperate and lost. Straight up. It's billions of people in the world. Many of people doing business. For you to go over and sign any contract with Wack100, you have to be desperate and lost. And that's a fact. You could have went and did anything else. But you rock with Wack100, oh, you lost. Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. And we sit here and see how these dudes is doing on the internet, right? Acting like they putting the paperwork out on people and they saying they don't want you to follow them because they telling. Y'all telling. Straight up. And then act like they doing a Jedi mind trick saying, where? Where? I don't see no paperwork. Nigga, people that got common sense, they not looking for paperwork. Straight up. People that got common sense is not looking for paperwork. Now, I'm going to tell you, right? The person that I just was talking about, right? When I said that the people ran down on me, right? Straight up. Now, this is a real live story. Somebody that I thought was working with them people. Now, I said it could have been one or two people, right? So the police run down on me. Literally. They find some bud I had, right? And they say that I had a controlled buy. This is what they say to me, right? They say, oh, you got a controlled buy. I'm like, I'm going to war then. Show me. I got to see this. I'm not going for nothing you saying. You just saying I got a controlled buy. So I got the lawyer, right? The lawyer say, we want to suppress the evidence of this controlled buy. So when the lawyer put the suppression in, right? The suppression is, we want to go into the chambers with the controlled by informant, right? My client, and we want to go in the chambers with the judge and show us this controlled by. You know what they said? We gonna throw the case out because we don't want to produce the informant. You hear me? Now you gotta understand, when they want to protect certain informants, they'll let some shit go. You hear me? When they want to protect certain informants, they'll let some shit go. Straight up. Yeah. Lawyer cost me $5,000. And spanked that in a suppression. We going all the way. See, y'all talking to somebody, right, that understand this, man. When it come to this shit and that police shit them niggas is doing, oh, I understand it to the T. I understand it. They working, man. Yeah. And they going all the way in. They working overtime. You have to understand, the police ain't gonna allow you to leave with violence unless you working, man. Wack's been leading with violence. Straight up. Wack has been leading with violence. But he never goes to jail. Because he working, man. 600. He working, man. Straight up. 600 working. For sure. Man, y'all know I break it down. And I like to keep it a hundo. Yeah. It's people that don't understand what these people doing that believe them. The people that understand it, you'll never believe these guys. Yeah. They liars, man. So all they do is lie for content. Wack lies daily. Nigga, you don't know this much information about this person and that. Wack will make up a story on somebody to make the content. Make up the story. We all can see that it's Fufafi. He'll make it up for the content. He does this every day, man. And if he can put the police on you through the content, he gonna do that. He gonna get on there, talk about something that you was involved in criminally for the content, line your ass up. Yeah. If he can get you on a recorded call, he gonna do it. These niggas still recording phone calls, man. They still recording phone calls for the content to line niggas up. Both of them. And they act like people support them for this. Like they really getting some real support. Nah, I told y'all. When you see the police outside and they lined up the street running in the neighbor's house, you gonna look out the window and see what's going on. Straight up. You paying attention. Oh, they got Bob. They got him. Damn. They ready to bring him out the house. Did they find anything? You see anything that look like the evidence bag? That's all the people doing with Wack100, man. Straight up. It's like the police is outside and the lights is just going crazy. It's like, damn, you see what the police doing. That's all is happening. Niggas want to see what the police next move is. Who they got? Here it go. They coming down in the paddy wagon. Damn. They got the armed car ready knocking somebody's door. Damn. That's all. Straight up. It's crazy. Hit that like button and hit the subscribe button, man. Let's get the likes up. You know I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. Man. Y'all know, man. I've been calling it out. And every time they do some goofy stuff like this, you can see what it is. Every time they do some goofy stuff like this, you literally can see what it is. Oh, they trying to alert the authorities or something. Now they want to make it look like to the authorities that Big U is reaching out to them to say something about the victims and the witnesses. That's ill. That's ill. That's ill. That's ill. That's ill, boy. That's ill. Dirty. That's ill. Now they want to make it look like Big U is reaching out to them about the victims and the witnesses. Woo-hoo. Man. It's a dirty game out here. Crime does not pay. Yeah. The same people you think you cool with, the same people you think you rock with, when you have a falling out, they gonna go to the extreme to sabotage your life. This is what the world has come to. You know, you might not understand it because you're not dealing with that situation currently. But it'd be the same person that go behind your back and tell your girl or your boyfriend that you cheated. It'd be the same person that'll go behind your back and call your job and tell them you did something wrong. It'd be the same person that go behind your back and call the police on you. Yeah. Now these niggas was around Big U. They was boys. They was rocking with each other. They was solid. They fell out for whatever reason. And they trying to make sure they push the line on this nigga to never get out of jail again. That's heavy. That's heavy, boy. That's heavy. That's heavy. Hey, you know, I talk about it, right? Because I can. But I just be so glad that I don't have a problem with cutting people off and never speaking to them again in life. And don't care. Straight up. I'm glad that I have the ability to cut people off and never, ever, ever speak to them again in life. Because it's always the people you know that's going to line you up. It'll never be somebody you don't know. It will never, ever, 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 ever be somebody you don't know that's going to destroy you. It's always going to be somebody you know. Somebody that you try to build a relationship with. Yeah. Yeah. I'm skeptical about everything. That's just me. You know? And I ain't got no problem with never speaking to a person. Once I feel something ain't right, it ain't right. A lot of people will see wrong that a person will try to do to them, but they still try to hold on to a relationship with a person. They still think somebody's solid. And then it come to find out this person ain't right. Yeah. Big U was playing the wrong game with Wack100. Yeah. You can't play that tough game with everybody. That's why I tell you, I never play it with them. You hear me? Yeah, because I know if they don't get their way, they going to pick up the phone, say, 911. Someone please call 911. Tell them I have been. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Tell you that right now. Yeah, when it don't go Wack100 way, this how they play. You know, all that brolic shit that they be trying to portray, they couldn't portray that with Big U. Yo, all that brolic shit that they be trying to act, oh, you a buster and all that brolic shit, they couldn't get their way with Big U with that. They could fool some people on the internet. Yeah, but it just didn't go their way with Big U. So what did they have to do? They had to resort to making sure they send this nigga to jail. You hear me? Yeah. If the police doing the investigation, let them do their investigation. Nigga, it ain't a coincidence, nigga, that Wack and Loose Cannon was airtight until the indictment. That ain't a coincidence, man. Just make it make sense. That's not a coincidence that Wack and Loose Cannon was airtight until the indictment. Now they not tight no more. They'll never be tight again. Straight up. That's not a coincidence. Wack and Loose Cannon was airtight. Soon as the indictment came down, I don't know him. I don't care about him. Forget his baby. Forget his girl. Forget everybody. Then when his brother get out, let me slide over and get his brother. Yo, what's up, man? Come on, I'm gonna bring you on No Jumper. I'm gonna let you talk about him on No Jumper. I got you. Yeah, you're gonna be able to express yourself. Yeah. Bingo. Got it. After that, all right, get out of here. See, people don't understand that. That's the people that go deal with him. Straight up. That's the people that go deal with Wack and 600. The ones that don't understand that. Strong-minded people understand to never deal with them. Nah, why I gotta deal with y'all? What? I can do it myself. There's nothing y'all can do to help me. It's nothing Wack can do or 600 can do to help you. They only can help you fail. Nothing to help you elevate. They only can help you fail. That's it. They cannot help you elevate because they don't know how to elevate themselves. They don't know how to elevate. They found a line doing police shit. You can't elevate doing police shit every day. You can maintain. That's what them niggas is doing. They maintain it. They not elevating though. Come on now. Because your obligation to line niggas up come before the shit that you trying to do to elevate. You got to put that as a priority. You think the police is going to come second to what you trying to do, nigga? Hell no. The police ain't coming second to what you trying to do. You got to get what I want done first. Then you can try to go play with your peanuts. Straight up. Now you can go play with your peanuts, nigga. But you got to get what I want done first. Priority. This is priority. Your shit come later. Come on now. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share the live. Just being real. Just being real. Wack is the worst kind, man. He's the worst kind to deal with. Man. If I wouldn't have been around somebody similar to how Wack is, I might have been confused too. Yeah. But me being around somebody like that, oh man, it just gives me a different outlook on the whole situation. Yeah. Yeah. It gives me a whole different outlook on the situation. I see it for what it is. They giving you the content. They letting you see who they are. But Wack think that he got the ability to show you, but tell you something different, and you supposed to believe what he say and not what you see. That's what Wack thinks. Literally, he thinks that you supposed to believe what he says and not what you see. Straight up. And then when he see that you might not believe what he say, he go create a visual. Straight up. When he feels like you're not believing what he says, he goes and creates a visual now. Now I gotta create the visual. Make you really believe it. This is what he did with that call. Now I gotta make you believe that we don't work with the police. Y'all ain't believing us. Now I'm gonna force it on y'all that we not working with the police. But then turn around and in the whole call, you can see that they was doing work for the police. That's how ill they are. The whole call, you can see that they was doing work for the police, but then say, we not doing nothing for the police. We don't work for the police. The whole call though. Smash that like button, man. And hit that subscribe button. Straight up. Word. The whole call though. I said, damn. That's ill though. In one sense, they saying Big U can't say too much about the witnesses and victims. And then they turn around and say, but he want us to put it out there. That is wicked, boy. It's just wicked, man. It's so wicked. It's so wicked, man. It's wicked, man. They saying Big U can't say nothing about the victims and witnesses, but publicly on the internet say he want us. He want us to say it. Huh? He reached out and he want us. We gotta say this. This coming straight from Big U. And we gonna put it out there because he want us to do it. Okay. Man, that's deep. Yeah. That's deep, man. Yeah. That's just deep, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. And smash that like button. You know I appreciate y'all. Big facts. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button, man. That shit is it's just deep, man. I cannot lie. That shit's deep. Yeah. Crazy. I'm gonna let y'all hear it again.
You ready? Yeah.
They,
All right.
listen to it. Hit that like button.
All right.
This is deep, man.
Oh, that was six. Hey, B, he on there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hey, what's up, homie?
Talk to me.
Oh shit, hey, so look, that nigga Big, you said that Me and Wack had nothing to do with that case, right?
Nothing to do with him being arrested. You know that. I mean, I read the same thing everybody else read in the criminal complaint as well as the indictment. He said that just like nobody has said anything to what he read that's incriminating him, his case has something to do with some shit that's going on over there and probably people that work for him and so forth.
Oh, okay. But he's
they don't have nothing to, y'all don't not have nothing to do. His case started from a financial crime, bro.
No, I know that. We read that.
Yeah, I'm just saying he expressed that, which y'all don't have nothing to do with, right?
Oh, he told
you know that. Huh? He said that out of his mouth.
Okay.
He said he don't see right as of now. He don't see now because he didn't get all his paperwork. But he said right now he don't feel like y'all. He ain't in there for that. Period. Straight up.
So
he in there for for what they saying. All the other shit, y'all. This shit is just trolling shit. We know that's not incriminating though.
Right. You got content.
Nothing, who got the content?
You.
What content as far as what?
They went and got the so-called victim's mother to get online and say things, and they said it wasn't incriminating. Okay.
You got the recording of him saying that? Or him saying that we had to do
I got a couple of recordings, and he gonna call back as soon as he gets some minutes. I'm gonna get some more.
All right,
Eddie about to talk, bro. So
okay,
we gonna get it all.
Send me the one where he said that me and Wack had nothing to do with this case.
As soon as he give me the authorization, I can send it. And I'm gonna have a conversation. Them two gonna have a conversation. We gonna record it.
Look. This is between us, right? Let me tell you. The reason why, because that nigga Eddie boy told Wack that, right? So Wack spoke on it, and if he don't get it, Wack hot. He's like, listen, bro, y'all better stop playing with this bullshit content. Telling me you got the recording because he spoke on it. So now, nigga, he's speaking to like, hey, bro, who said that? Kenny Kingpin? Hey, check this out. Tell Kenny Kingpin, my nigga, we know something about him. And he's saying that because see, Eddie boy already told Wack you got the recording. So
yeah, but listen, bro, I don't care what he think, whatever he say about me, and I don't care about giving the recording. I'm gonna get more than that, but I ain't gonna do that to do why you do that until he give me the authorization.
No, we're not gonna put it out. No. We're not gonna put it out. This is us on the phone. Just give it to me so I can say, I'll call Wack and say, hey, bro, listen, I got it. I can let you hear it. We can't put it out because if we put it out, then he goes.
Yeah, let me reach out to dude and let him know I'm about to do that because just in case it leaked, dude, I don't even want him. Because right now, I have his trust.
Look, he's been on the phone. It ain't gonna leak. I'm gonna tell Wack I got it. You feel me? So, because you know how we be when we speak on something, a nigga can't, and then we speak on something.
No, nigga gotta follow up. Yeah, but I didn't tell y'all to speak on it, but it's.
But anyway, why?
This is delicate, bro, because you don't need that.
When it's the recorded phone anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what he got, I'm talking about for it to be leaking. If it leaked, for it to be leaking, he gonna know. He know that I recorded him already. So let me just at least let him know that, bro. I ain't gonna just leak nothing.
Well, just tell him you give it to Eddie boy. You ain't gotta say you know what I'm saying? Your battery done. You heard me?
That I was gonna break out with anyway. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. So, and if you knew you was recording, nigga, he don't give a fuck about that shit. That's like in there.
Nah, he don't give a fuck at all. He want us to put it out there, but I guess I gotta at least let him know. I can't just dump that out there and he bro, like you said, he was leaking.
You said that he already chose his recording, bro, so he knows it's out there. It's not only you recording. He want me to tell him when I leak it, bro. That was a specific conversation he and I had. He don't care about the recording. He know that I'm setting up to release some recordings. But let me let him know, and then we can.
That don't even sound right, man. The man is in jail facing life. He's the head of this RICO. And he wants you to set up to put out content, man. The man wasn't even putting out content before he got locked up. Now you saying he going to jail, been down 6 months, and now he ready for you to start putting out content to clear Wack and 600 and to expose the victims, witnesses. Don't even make sense, man.
play ball.
So
I
you
don't care
want
about
niggas?
it, but I have
So
to
you
do it right.
want niggas to think that we have something to do with it?
No. Why would he even tell me that? No, he don't want. First of all, he don't want nobody to think nothing like that. Only the people who told him.
So
he only
clear.
focusing on
So
that.
listen, bro. Listen. Just clear it then, bro. Because if not, he want niggas to think that based on nigga his last word.
Nah, he didn't want niggas. He didn't tell nobody to say. Why would he want somebody to think that? He didn't tell nobody to say that, bro. Eddie Boy said that on his own.
He gonna need us. Listen, he gonna need us to expose.
He don't need you. He needs you now.
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Why does he need y'all? Come on, man. His fight is with the United States of America. Why does he need y'all? It doesn't make sense. This how you know these niggas is goofy. Certified goofies. His fight is with the United States. Y'all already did y'all job. Why does he need y'all?
So we're gonna expose them niggas, bro.
Saying though, you know, I have to do it. I have to do it right, so I'm right, bro. I'm with.
He the one that said it. He told.
Yeah, but he didn't say it for. He didn't tell me for. He didn't tell me to do that for the public right now. He know when me and him, I talked exactly what him and Eddie Boy have to talk. They talk with, this was the plan anyway. Him and Eddie Boy talk. They go live, whatever we record, whatever me and Eddie Boy choose to edit and to record, y'all all put it out there. That's established. We already know that's gonna make a movement.
This what
he,
you
everything.
Hold that thought. This is what you understand, bro. He told the whole world that Wack100 has something to do with it, bro. He said the whole world, and the feds need to go get Wack100.
Mm-hmm.
He gotta clear it. So you know what I'm saying?
No, he got. I agree with that.
He the one that said that.
Gotta clear what? Have to clear what? Hold up. You niggas ran a campaign trying to send the man to jail. Clear what though? What? Clear what? Why? Come on, man. Why? What is the purpose of clearing you? What does that do for Big U to clear Wack100? No, y'all are trying to lie to manipulate people to clear yourselves from being the police so that people can still do business with y'all and y'all can find other prospects to line up. But if people smart, they'll know and stay away from these niggas. They ain't right. Stay away from them.
It's not the paperwork.
Yeah, but that don't mean for me to just go leak his recordings when I told him something else. All I gotta do is say, look, the recording where you cleared them up and you said you ain't see nothing. I'm gonna give that to Eddie Boy and them so they can do their thing. He'll say, all right, cool. As well as I would like to at the same time get the full conversation with him. I don't want to leak that now and have him back it up. Now I can't even get the conversation. I don't want to run him off right now.
We're not putting on the internet to stop you from getting nothing else from him.
But I can't, once I hand it out of my hands, I can't guarantee it won't, bro.
I feel. Now, what about this nigga Deuce Sims, man? He talking about
authorization. Let me let him know.
Is he standing on that talking about the nigga Deuce Sims is speaking for him?
And he put it out there that he's not. He don't want nobody speaking for him, bro. He don't want me or nobody speaking for him.
Hold up. Did y'all just hear that? The nigga just said he don't want me or nobody speaking for him. But y'all on here saying that Big U wanted to get with Wack100 so that he can put the information out there, clear their name, and let the people know who was telling. But then you turn around and say that he don't want nobody speaking for him, me or nobody else. Which one is it? Which one is it? They don't know which way to go. This is a botched call right here. This is a botched Fufafi called, man, and they put this out there. They really thought that this sound right. Literally, they thought that this call sound authentic. It was Fufafi.
Not even about that. Man, Deuce Sims have not talked to Draws since he been in there. Deuce Sims know that. Deuce Sims would have been said that. You know that. He ain't talked to that man. Deuce Sims ain't sent him an email. He ain't wrote him a letter or nothing. I just talked to the man about 4 days ago. He ran out of his minutes. So he gonna get back on the line with me. But I just, I can't dog him out right now after he and I had I need you and Eddie Boy to talk, which he wants to do after him and Petey talk, and then we can take it from there. Or at least let him know, man, I'm about to hand this off because M's out here still yada yada yada. I ain't talked to him to get to do nothing the next move. He's supposed to be calling Eddie, but I just found out today he don't got no minutes, so he ain't called no.
Where yeah, he's still in MDC down there?
Yeah, he's still.
They got him isolated.
No, if they do, I don't know about it. I ain't talked to him. It's been 4 days.
Oh, okay.
That's what made me inquire about. That's what made me call around to see who else has he called anybody. That's how I find out he don't got no minutes.
No, I was saying shit. Nigga been down like 5 months. I'm talking about previous when y'all was talking. Is he isolated?
You breaking up? What you say?
Oh, hold on. I pick up my Wi-Fi.
I hear you. No, I hear you.
I said no. He been down like 5-6 months. What I'm saying is that when you was talking to him before, is he isolated or what? He ain't never been in no isolation, bro. Oh, I ain't never been to MC. I don't know how that shit work. So he been who's in isolation? The only person that's in isolation that's on the special floor, the H floor, which is part shoe and part PC, is Loose Cannon, bro. Oh, okay. So what that nigga is he saying? How is he saying all them dudes got bail? Like, what is he saying about that? Ain't nobody talking about it.
Well, he's talking about it, but he can't say anything derogatory about anybody that's potential witness. That's what, he would need us to say that for, because they're going to say that he's trying to target witnesses. So he's definitely, highly.
Do y'all hear that? Do you hear that? He can't say nothing about the witnesses. But they on here saying that he reached out to them so that they can do it. And he wants us to do it. And they're saying this on the internet, man. Boy, oh boy. You got to watch out for everybody, man. It's crazy. Hit that like button and smash the subscribe button. Let's get the likes up. Share this live.
About what he say, anything derogatory or anything that may be like towards bringing any harm to witnesses or any inconvenience. 2, he has an issue now because they've been going in his legal mail without opening in his presence. That's like something he got going on now. That's why I said, let him get it. He got so much shit going on. Let me let him know before I do that, because once I release the audio, I can't guarantee or protect it. Y'all can do what y'all wanted to, and you will have right to. So let me do it the right way. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm with it, but let me do it the right way. That's all. Not to get permission to let him know. He already gave me the authorization to record him. So there you go there.
Did he get his whole discovery yet?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. He got some piece of information that I've been communicating briefly with the lawyer, but I guess they went on the 3rd, and the lawyer said he was fighting some type of trial. That I'm supposed to go get what he has now. He don't got everything, but whatever he got now, he want Eddie to read it. So there you go there. How many people
supposed to be telling that nigga?
And whatnot.
How many people supposed to be telling on him?
Then you breaking up. What you say?
I said, how many people supposed to be telling on him?
How many people?
How many people supposed to be telling on him?
Oh man, he won't go into say, but you have to imagine it's more than one.
Yeah. I mean, because even if he ain't got to say nothing in the
we supposed to be able to read for ourselves.
That's what I'm about to say. Even if he can't speak derogatory towards anybody, I mean, the documents is the document. That's what I'm saying. So he told you to come get the discovery, right?
Hold on a second. You sound like you breaking up on your end.
I said that might be Eddie Boy's phone. So he told you
going in and out. It sound like you sound good now. You're going in and out.
He told you to come get whatever he got. as far as the discovery or something?
He's supposed to left it open so the lawyer. I already talked to the lawyer. When the lawyer slow down or set it up where I can go down and get it, I told him he didn't have to mail it to me. I'll go get it so I can read what he has. So
that's your phone breaking up.
He want Eddie Boy to read about a specific person that he would know, and yada yada yada. I said, okay. Well, as soon as I get my hands on it, so I let Eddie Boy know because he asked me to, and I said, well, shit, he's supposed to want you to read something. Whoop, he's supposed to call. Well, I guess his minutes got low, and then when they get back up, he'll get on the line, and we're gonna take it from there.
Oh, okay. You going to his next court date?
No, I ain't. I probably.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, well, yeah, shit, man, hit me, man, because, as soon as that nigga call you.
No, I'm on top of that, though. I said, I accept the, the mission is just, I got to let him know I can't, in case he
well,
get out.
He admitted,
I don't want to, I ain't going to, because then that's going to.
At least he admitted that we ain't had nothing to do with that shit, because that nigga gonna put that shit out there, bro. That nigga was in his feelings like a motherfucker. That's your phone.
He tried to send.
Huh?
And why did you send that message saying that Loose Cannon? He said, well, Loose Cannon wasn't in no paperwork that I read. But that was before he got his pay.
King, you ain't got no service, nigga. So why did he even think we had something to do with it? Or was he just trying to what?
Man, that was just venting. You talking about 5 months ago when the nigga was turning himself in, bro. You can't, that was the emotional statement.
That's that same shit. Hey, Eddie Boy, that's that same shit he did to you, huh?
Yeah, I told y'all that, man. He gets mad, bro. He does that, man. But it's all right, though, man. But you gotta understand, but niggas
that ain't all right. Hey, no, Eddie Boy, listen, that ain't all right, bro.
No, I'm saying false accusation not all right, but the thing is, niggas do that when they haven't read their paperwork, when they catch a case and they don't.
Nah.
So you know what I'm saying?
Listen, this is what I'm saying, bro. No matter how it go, you don't throw jackets on people like that, bro. Not only on the streets is wrong, nigga, that nigga got that nigga in trouble because they brought that shit up in court, bro. They brought that shit up in court and said that you was on your way to jail and said that to go get Wack100. And you know what that nigga Butler, your attorney, said? He said these gentlemen have never spoken to law enforcement. That was a lie. So
why would they do that? Why would the attorney generals say these gentlemen never spoke to law enforcement? Why? Come on, man. They trying too hard to convince people that they not working. Straight up. The attorney generals, they not going to be worried about saying that. That's y'all. Knowing y'all working and they trying to cover for y'all.
It's like not only
because the case is not, bro, the case is not built on y'all. They're just using that as character. Whatever y'all said on the internet is clearly trolling, and it's just referred to as a character reference.
That's my point.
The actual crimes don't have nothing to do with y'all.
No, we know that. We saying that for him saying that, bro, that's bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's bad for him to say that. So he gotta, that's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga's a fool, man. He know damn well, nigga, we ain't had nothing to do with that dude. And like I say, he got the popularity vote, bro. Niggas gonna believe him with no paperwork. They'll believe him.
I think the popularity vote probably about even by now, bro. Y'all ain't put so much work in.
Yeah, because we coming with facts, bro.
I'm talking about even when he was turning himself in.
But you still got people who believe it, nigga, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You still got people saying that nigga told people 600 was at my house when the feds came. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? That nigga told people I was with the feds, bro. That nigga crazy, man. How the fuck I'm gonna be with the fucking feds, nigga, on a fucking investigation raid, nigga? That nigga crazy, man. So the feds, that's crazy, man. Told Wack, man. All that shit was made up, huh?
Nah, that's how he felt. You know that's how that man felt when he was going in there, bro. from all the shit prior. Why wouldn't he feel like that? But that don't mean it was true. That don't mean it was accurate, because that's not accurate. That's not what the paperwork say either. But you know that's how that man felt. You know?
And bro,
yeah, because I read all the paperwork. The paperwork don't have nobody's name in there. The paperwork don't have none of y'all in there, or even nothing that would represent that it was y'all. It had nothing to do with that, man. Nothing but the trolling. That's
bro. That nigga know damn well there ain't no vending. He couldn't. There's no way he could feel like that, bro. He already got arrested.
Going in there because he don't know. Now that he got clarity, that's why he's saying what he said. Now that he got clarity, he's like, man, that's them niggas over there, man. Them niggas is just trolling me, which wasn't cool, but shit, that ain't why I'm in here. That's his exact words. There ain't no reason to make that shit up.
No, he knew that, bro. You missing? You getting a bit.
Dude just said that Big U doesn't want me to speak for him or anybody else. But this is all he doing. It ain't adding up. This is all he doing.
Dog, that's your boy, right? He know goddamn well we ain't had nothing to do with that, bro. That nigga was throwing shit on.
That's all he doing. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. That's all he doing. Yeah. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. Let's get the likes up. You in the building, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know, I appreciate all y'all. You know what I mean? Yeah. How y'all feel about it? You know, let me know how y'all feel about it. Just being real. Do y'all feel what they saying makes any sense? Or do y'all see the motive behind this? They try and bury that man. They want to bury Big U. Straight up. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. They want to bury that man. They want to make sure Big U is cooked. We gonna make sure we enhance it. He trying to reach out to us to tell the victims. Y'all hear that though, right? They trying to clear their names and at the same time incriminating the man, saying that he's reaching out to them to get to the victims, to get to the witnesses, to put them out there, to clear their name, but put him in more hot water. That ain't making no sense, man. Clear their name, but cook him some more. That don't even make sense. Straight up. That don't even make sense. Yeah, that don't make no damn sense to me. You know, and I'm just being real. I don't see how. What sense does that make? None. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. All the people that rock with SBGB TV, you know I appreciate y'all, man. We ain't playing no games. You know, we gonna keep it a buck. Yeah, we gonna keep it a buck. Big facts. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button, man. We're gonna keep it a buck. You know. Real recognize real, man. We're gonna keep it a buck. Yeah. We gonna keep it a buck, man. Like Big Steve, Jan Meeks, what's popping?
What's popping? SBGB TV, stand up.
What's good, man? Hey, Big Steve, man. You hear these bozos, man?
Man, I hear these bozos, man. Look, I was talking to my little my friend earlier who was watching his live, 600 live. I said, look at this bozo. The biggest rat in the game. Straight up.
Facts. Yeah. And then they act like Big U really wants to reach out to them to get information out there, but at the same time, incriminate himself.
Right. Now, you know, like you said earlier, dude over there playing, he trying to save face. You know, he trying to play damage control. But the nonsense he already put out there, it's not going to work, Wacky.
At all. Jan Meeks.
Not going to work.
How you feel about this, Jan Meeks?
Just some big old goofballs. I can't believe it. I can believe it, I guess. These men, I mean, all I'm hearing is women on the phone, but men.
There you go. That's it.
Just a whole bunch of girls just talking and old men still trying to run plays, but it doesn't add up to me. I don't know why Big U would want anybody talking for him, especially these two individuals.
Yeah. The ones that ran the top smear campaign of the century on this dude.
Makes no sense.
And they said the man's DNA was found under his brother's fingernails. That was a complete disgusting lie. Like, why would you? What's wrong with these dudes? Like, I think it's a little mental, something mental going on. Got to be.
They definitely got some issues, and they just show themselves every time they try to, do something like this. They literally put this together, and it made them look like clowns even more. It didn't help nothing, but they want to hurt Big U. We know that. But it makes them look like clowns, and they put it out there like it's some factual stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah.
You don't think Big U want them to do this, right? I mean, I don't see why he would want them involved in any way in this process.
Yeah, I don't see that at all. No way. Yeah, I wouldn't see Big U reaching out to them for anything. These are the guys that literally, now you got to remember, right? Big U was free on the street, and these dudes was saying that he was going to be locked up for a RICO, and it was going to be a homicide attached to it, and they got the alleged victim's mother and all these people campaigning about it, and they laughing about it, and then you get literally locked up for a homicide and a RICO. There's no way, nothing would make me want to have one conversation with either one of these clowns.
At all.
Bro, the deceased boy's mother told Wack not to say nothing to nobody. The first thing he did was run straight to the internet.
The first thing.
But okay, but what if Big U is trying to have them do his dirty work as far as letting all the rest of the ruling, whoever, I forget whatever this gang is, all the members that have snitched on him in the paperwork, what if he's running a play on them, like having him, I know he doesn't trust them, but what if he's using them in a way to get that information out on the street?
The reason why I would say that he wouldn't use it with them is because, one, he's facing a homicide charge, and he's the head of the RICO, and he knows that they're gonna put it out there as if it would come from him, so it wouldn't be like they would indirectly put the information out there, and they just did exact that with the lie. I wouldn't think that the man would go to that length to put himself in jeopardy with the prosecutors to try to prove something that if it's factual is going to come out anyway. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Like, if it's factual of the people who's telling, why would he want to put it out there early and jeopardize the case, as in you tampering with the victims, the witnesses? For what? What does it benefit? The people that is telling is going to come out anyway.
Well, let me tell you, they're not the smartest individual. These leaders that have been running running that group of, you know, people over there, they're not the smartest, right? I mean, he had all this money and he was doing all X, Y, and Z with it. So we're not talking about people who, you know, I could see emotions being played in this and saying, I don't think that phone call, I don't think he was supposed to let the world know this is what was happening with whoever that guy was on the phone. He, you know, might have just blew the whole thing or what have you. But I can see how Big U could possibly say, I need you to get these names out in the world. I think you should wait. It's no rush. You know, the names are going to be named eventually, but sometimes these people that are running these organizations are not the smartest, where they would wait and let it all play out and then deal with what they need to deal with as far as who's snitching and who's not snitching.
I understand what you're saying there, but I just think that in this situation, why wouldn't he get the information to anybody else besides Wack and 600? There's many other people that he knows that he could have got the information to and say, yo, put this out there, right? Why the two people that he knows campaigned for him to go to jail?
Okay, so when you pose that question, that makes us think, is it a lie? Oh, well, it's coming from Wack100. Of course it's a lie. Yeah. But if it is true, then he must be getting desperate.
That's what
paperwork is going to come out. When they go to trial, everything is going to come out. And they said 75. That's the whole neighborhood. That's the whole hood.
That's the whole indictment people that was on the indictment thing.
Yeah, there's like what, 7 or 8 people that's actually committed the crime in the indictment that's being charged. Like 7 or 8 of them. They show telling. So where you get a whole another 63 more people from? I don't think it's true.
Yeah, I don't think it's true either.
I ain't heard nothing about that. None about that.
That number may be exaggerated, like, you know, I mean, really exaggerated.
Yeah, because Wack says 75 people, right? And 600 said 50.
Yeah. Oh, DZ, I can't bring up. You have to do it. I don't.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think the number is just being thrown out there. Like he said, he knows it's more than one. You know, it's at least one.
Yeah, it's at least you got Vay, you got Trap Money, Trap Kitchen Money, you got Sylvester. Well, that's Vay. You got the other bigger dude. You got Loose Cannon, and then you have, I think, 2 more people. You got Dale Morris, which he's already telling. He's a direct source that's working with the feds directly to convict Big U. So, and everybody knows that already.
Right.
So it's, where's these other imaginary people coming from? Wack, you lying. Stop lying, bro. It's not even that serious. Like, damn, the nigga already in jail. He already going through his life. Like, damn, leave the nigga alone.
They want to make sure that they antagonize the nigga the whole time through the process. You know, they couldn't do nothing with him on the street. So they're playing their game that they play. And I told people from the start that they're going to act like they're street, but they're going to play the police way. They're not street dudes. You hear me? So they're going to play like it, but in all actuality, they like police dudes. But they know how to portray the image. They do a good job at acting.
But pro, straight up.
Yeah, but on the real side, they going do what they do naturally. Make sure they lock your ass up.
Yeah. You know what, too? I don't know if you guys heard what he said was, what did he say? So, like, kind of like, so far, your names are not, you know, because he hasn't read all of the discovery. All the discovery hasn't been read.
Now, they haven't even got the whole discovery. He said that in there. He's like, yo, he didn't get the whole discovery and they still waiting, you know.
Right. So he said, as of right now, your names are not in the discovery. Or, you know, your names are not in the paperwork or whatever. That's what he said. As of right now, something to that effect.
Also too, remember the courts, they blocked they blocked the defendants from getting the actual discovery because of this type of situation right here. Running to the internet and telling people who the witnesses are is dangerous. So they already blocked it. The only people that could really see the discovery was the lawyers, right? And that's why Big U for a minute wanted to be his own, you know, like his own lawyer, whatever. Which he is, which is smart. So you can see. But then again, why are you trying to get the witness list? Now the feds are looking at you like, are you trying to do something to these people? Why would you want the witness list, right?
But what if it's not that? But maybe it's not even true that that's what he's doing, and they're just doing this play, right?
That's a good point, love. That's a good point.
And that's definitely a possibility because we see all that they do is run plays for the content, and they try to make them look real. But when you really pay attention to them, you can see through them.
And you know what? From the whole no jumper situation, the incident that happened in the back of no jumper, there's a reason. So I've been really sitting on this for a few months and thinking about it. There's a reason why that fool ain't got in trouble for it yet, because technically he didn't do nothing, and he put himself into the position like he did something. So he knew that he wasn't gonna get in trouble regardless because he really didn't do nothing. So he was lying to make himself seem tough because it wouldn't have mattered anyway. That's what I think. So he was just lying, trying to make himself seem tough.
What do you mean he was lying about what?
He was lying. He was lying because at first he went on Clubhouse that night. He came on Clubhouse and said, "Yeah, we come on here messing with Wack100. This is what happens." Now he wanted to use that as, you know what I'm saying, as a booster for himself to make himself seem tough. When in all actuality, he really didn't do nothing. So that's why he ain't got in trouble yet.
He didn't physically do something, but he did he was involved as far as getting loose active.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Technically, I mean, they gotta prove me. That has to be proven. Technically, that's not a crime to influence somebody to beat somebody down.
Yeah.
Technically. Now, if it was, man, they can get him for conspiracy. They can also get him for felony being around firearms. We clearly seen a firearm in the video. All those dudes should be in jail. Whoever a felon should be in jail because they was around that gun.
Well, I really think that it is a crime to influence somebody to go do something.
Conspiracy wise.
Yeah, if you tell somebody to go over there and harm somebody, you orchestrate it. That's the same thing as if you sit in your house and tell somebody, I want you to go unalive this person, and they go unalive that person, they gonna come get you for that. So if he's telling Loose Cannon to do what Loose Cannon did, he's liable, straight up.
Yeah, he might have some responsibility in it.
Loose Cannon really gotta sing. He gotta tell them people. He gotta tell what he did. The only way he gonna get in trouble is if somebody corroborates that story.
Yeah.
And
he
may be telling on the internet. He may be telling on the internet, but when we get to the paperwork, so in the police report, the no jumper situation, Jay Reed definitely told the police everything he knew. Mm-hmm. And he's suspect number 4. I don't know why that fool ain't got in trouble yet. I don't know. This is crazy.
Yeah, ain't no way that you gonna be named suspect number 4. A suspect is a suspect. Like, there's no way they're naming you as suspect number 4 and they don't feel that you had any accountability. You wouldn't be named as a suspect. They could have just left Wack out of the paperwork of being a suspect altogether. But being as though that they put you in there as a suspect, they feel like you had part. And we know that they got the original video. They got the original video from Adam. You know, I don't know if people really know or not, but they got the original video. When them feds came to see Adam, they got way more than asking him about a cease and desist letter. They didn't just come for that. Adam was instructed to tell everybody that they came for a cease and desist letter.
Yeah.
They came for the video surveillance. They came for Adam's statement. They came for evidence that they can use. That right there, I guarantee you. And Adam made a statement.
Yeah, he did.
He told everybody that I'm not ruining my relationship with the police.
Yep. And that statement that he made was that those guys came, said they were looking for Wack. What he always originally, his that was what he always has said. That's what was said to him.
And when he went on No Jumper weeks after the police, the feds came and got his statement in the cameras and all that, right? He went on No Jumper and told everybody that your buddies was outside for you.
Yeah.
It was like certain things he would point out on the show, and Wack would deny him, but he was pointing them out.
Yeah, and that's what he actually told when he got his when he made his statement. He told them exactly what was said that night, and that's what was said. I mean, he doesn't have any reason to lie that that's what was said to him.
Right. Of course. So what I think, okay, now that's just cool. That just made me think about something else. They definitely building a RICO on No Jumper. It's gonna be some type of RICO for sure. And all those guys, because Adam 22 is actively paying gang members to commit crimes. Actively. Right? I think it's gonna be a No Jumper RICO. I think everybody gonna get rounded up. Once the big U, the rolling 60 indictment is over with, once everything is over with, I think they gonna go back, double back around and get all of them.
Well, Adam's going to be safe because he's already going to be there on the side that he's going to be on. So he's going to be safe on that. Wack, I say that he pretty much snitched on himself when he went back to Funhouse and shared, you know, when they come for me, this is what they come, and the double strip, and they still in the garbage, and all that stuff, right? So you pretty much snitched on yourself that all this happened because, you know, they came messing with me, and my people got active and did it. So to me, you know, he sealed that case himself, right? Like,
yeah,
that's kind of, you know, so that's why he can, in my eyes, be suspect for, because he pretty much told, and then he went back and tried to, you know, flip it later or what have you, but he pretty much stated what happened, and what he pretty much, you know, if he would have got his other half of the people, you know, out, they would have, you know, it would have been a whole unaliving pretty much. I mean, he said all of this.
He sure did say that, love. He sure did say that. He sure did.
He said all of it.
I held half the team. He said half the team back.
Yeah.
Right? And whatever you say will and can be used against you.
So the other half was active and the other half wasn't. And that was his team, and he was a part. That you know, he organized it. That's the same kind of situation with, they said that what's his name? The rapper, he was the head of the organization. Wack is the head of this organization. What's his name? Young Thug. You know, they had him as the head. So if Wack is talking about he holding people back, and it was a double this and a double that, and they came for, this is what happened when they come looking for me. I don't play that. I'm not no rapper. I'm not all that. I mean, all that he was popping.
Yeah.
All of it.
And him identifying how the robbery took place and the stripping, a double stripping, and then him bringing back the watch to no jumper. That's the evidence. It's like, if you don't think Wack is working with the authorities, it is crazy, because that is just like out of control, nigga. You explain the crime and how someone got stripped and robbed and what the process of it is and how you took accountability, and then you bring back the evidence and say, I put an APB out on it. Here you go.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
A straight APB.
That's enough. That's enough to be questioned. Okay, so what did you have to do? Who did you go to? I mean, all that makes you a suspect.
Yeah.
Sure does.
All of that makes you a suspect.
I mean, but we also know that he also worked with them guys. But like DC keeps saying, you can't lead with violence, and all the jurisdictions don't work together. Somebody, you got to get in trouble somewhere. Everybody's not on the same team across the board. You can't be committing crime. And then he run around with the badge, right? He say, "Oh, it gets me off these, this, that, and the third. It gets me special treatment." Not everywhere. Every cop got to follow the same. Nah.
Yeah. No.
No. So I believe that they're building the case on Wack100. I believe that because they know he's a nuisance. The police know. The police know for sure. And I also believe we know that he's also working with the federal agents, and so he may have a little bit of leeway. But they can't keep on allowing him to lead with violence forever without getting in trouble. Even cops go to jail,
right,
for committing crimes.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's like this dude is around here literally threatening people committing crimes. The Aaron the Plumber situation just completely disappeared. How? Where?
Man, I say that all the time.
Like
all
where? And Aaron the Plumber ain't got no reason to lie.
Completely disappeared.
Completely. Completely. Like how? Man, bro, regular people get in trouble all the time for the smallest things. I got indicted for going to file to get a firearm, and I got in trouble just for filling out the paperwork. Like, come on now. And I was on probation, which I didn't know you couldn't do that. But it's like people get in trouble all the time. Like, you never got in trouble? Come on, Wack.
Yeah.
Right. And you committing crimes all over the internet.
All over the internet.
Yeah.
Terrorist threats.
Yeah.
Beating people up.
Yeah.
You know, he is multiple witness intimidations.
Yeah.
The guy that's suing him for the business, he done sent some guys at him. This man is scared to death for his life over some business paperwork. It's crazy.
But I think you might have hit it on the nose there when you mentioned the different agencies, and that could be the holdup on a lot of this is because of the different agencies trying to figure that all out. He may need to still work, and he still, it could be all kind of different reasons when you have different agencies involved. What needs to happen before this? Somebody needs you to do this. It's sometimes that happens. I need that person to stay out for a minute so I can get this done. It's a lot of that's some real stuff that be going on.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
we're gonna see though. I mean, I believe once the Operation Drawdown is finished and over with, they're gonna start working on that next situation. I strongly believe that.
Yeah, or some of that information maybe because they might be tied in some of that stuff too.
Yeah, they definitely tying it all together. That's what I'm saying. They built an elaborate case on them guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you said, all the paperwork, everything hasn't been, revealed yet, and also they can still be protected for a minute with that case as well. So.
And also, as many people has been calling the Fed, letting them know what he's out here doing. There's a lot of people that don't agree with what the man has been doing, and they've been actively trying to get him. You know what I'm saying? Trying to let people know what he's doing.
Yeah.
So the feds know, for sure.
Yeah, they know. The feds know, and it's definitely different agencies within the feds. So I guarantee you that it's somebody that ain't feeling this dude, especially when you see that, and that went so viral for a situation to go that viral.
Man, and nothing.
Yeah. This thing went in other countries. Other countries seen this, not just America. Like, ain't no way, and nobody's arrested and police report, and like that situation ain't over. I'm telling people that now. That situation is not over. And for Wack to be so comfortable, somebody has told him that he gonna be all right. And they might be lying to him just to keep him comfortable. And, you know, I think that something going to come out of it, and it ain't going to be good for him, but he's too comfortable still threatening. Nigga just called me 2 weeks ago and threatened me. So it's like, for you to be that comfortable, nigga, you feel like the law does not apply to you.
Right.
And we know there are police officers that feel like the law doesn't apply to them until they get caught.
I don't think I don't want to think that he feels like he's that comfortable. I think that somebody maybe made him comfortable, but I don't think he sleeps really well at night dealing with some of this stuff. I mean, even I think he even realized how Adam is treating him a lot different, you know, now too, with all of this, putting his business and not caring, you know, because you can feel Adam when he's like, you don't even care that you brought this on me, you know, like, just bring this on me, and you didn't apologize. I mean, he said these words. You didn't apologize. You didn't nothing. You just bringing smoke to my place, and it's like it's nothing to you. So I don't think he's feeling so comfortable. I think he still has to play tough. And I also think that he doesn't have any impulse control, that he shouldn't be popping off, and he just don't have any control. And I think he actually admitted that he sometimes want to just pop up and, you know, and do this stuff. You're a grown ass man. For a whole woman have to tell you to sit your mother freaking self down and sit down somewhere, and I wouldn't even want to admit that out loud. That's what we help our children learn how to do, you know? Right.
Yeah.
You're a whole man, and somebody's popping off on the internet, and you about it, you about to get up and boy. So to me, you don't have any impulse control. You don't have any, you know, something is missing for you. So I can see him still doing it, knowing that he shouldn't be doing it, and knowing that the people told him to calm down and stop doing it, but he just don't have no control, and he just can't do it.
Yeah, I can agree with that, because he's definitely acting like, you know, he can't control himself because he's doing the same thing.
I could be completely wrong, but that's what it's given to me, is that you can't even control yourself, even when your superiors are maybe telling you need to calm down and stop. He's so used to he just gets emotional, and he just starts popping.
Yeah, he tender on all aspects of life. He just tender on everything in life. Every insecurity that a human can have, I believe Buddy has it. Every insecurity.
Yeah, he got a lot of them for sure.
Got a lot of them.
He got a lot of them.
Definitely, very.
And then the way he brought his dad on there and disrespecting his father like that, what?
And thought it was cool. You thought it was cool. You thought it was cool back in when you was whatever age, and you still to this day think it's cool for you to. You know what I mean? Sometimes you normally think it's cool when you're a kid, and then later you look at it like, yeah, Dad, we did have that. That was silly. You know, you normally get some kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you have some type of humility is what it's called.
Right.
Dude ain't no human. He's a demon. He's a devil. For real. And he'll tell you himself, I don't believe in God. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like most black people don't talk like that.
No.
And he stay licking boots, white men, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that got some prestige, or he think got some power and some money, he gonna lick they boots. The QCP dude, we never heard QCP talk about no Wack100. they probably don't even know each other for real.
Never heard him talk about no Wack though. Never. And
like you said earlier, DZ, he waiting for Blueface to get out of jail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, why? Like, he definitely waiting for Blueface. Hey, sorry, Wack, Blueface career is over with.
Right.
Ain't nobody checking for Blueface.
At all.
Nah.
We wasn't really checking for him when he was out, as far as music that I remember.
As far as anything,
It was domestic violence stuff.
Yeah, it was just them acting a fool. And Krishan, I got a vibe all the time, or whatever the dang song was. And he was going with her, and they would do Tatiana. I don't know how many years Tatiana, you know?
Yeah. I don't think nobody paying for the booking of the Tatiana right now. Yeah.
That was one of the worst songs ever.
Yeah.
Tatiana, and then Jaden started doing her stuff. So I mean, he really wasn't. I don't remember anything that he was really doing. Maybe he's been sitting in there and he's been writing, and maybe you know, maybe got a diaper song or some stuff. I don't know. But I don't remember any songs from him, so I don't know if that. And I don't think that Blueface want to mess with him. To be honest, I wouldn't want to mess with him.
He around some heavies, and where he around some heavies, and I really remember the influence of their type. Oh, by the way, how's everybody doing?
Hey.
What's going on, Miami?
What's happening? That is Dustin.
That's Dustin.
Oh, that's Dustin.
In Miami.
But I think he around some heavies where I think he at, and they all jailhouse lawyers ain't bad lawyers, they just ain't lawyers. I think somebody's telling him, yo, leave that man be. Like, get your money from around that man, whatever, because I know those are the moves he was making. I thought he had already came home for some reason, but I'm glad that he did. We need a little bit of time to sit in there, because he got potential. He don't have to be an actor. I mean, a rapper. He could be an actor. He could do a ton of other things.
Not with all the tattoos on his face. That's over with.
I mean, actually, especially with all of that on his face, he just could get typecast.
Wait, did you see the new ones?
Oh no, I ain't seen the new one.
It looked like a whole coloring book.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Blueface is definitely. Blueface ain't gonna have that spark when he get out, man. It's like nobody's like. I don't think so. You know, Krishan Rock is gonna be looking for Blueface. I don't think the world is gonna be. You know, and Wack is supposed to be some manager and you know in the industry, and he's not even looking for no talent, and he's just talking about when Blueface come home, we're gonna line him up with this, that. I don't think that's gonna be the wave. I think that's gonna be something that he's hoping for, but it ain't gonna be the wave.
I mean, of course he gonna hope to use him. I just feel like hopefully he's smart enough right now, because I haven't heard nothing from him to see his moves and then know, yo, that's not what I don't need that man managing my money. I don't need that. That's crazy part. How he manages somebody else's money is insane to me.
Yeah, I don't understand how he can manage anybody else's money when he got a lot of problems and his shit funny.
Well, I think when Blueface understand or if he heard about Game's house, that would be more reason why. That'd be one good for me not to go there.
I'll be murking wheels quick.
Huh.
Yeah, like hold up. You done lost the man's crib, and you know, and y'all see how I told him, and we ain't see nothing to prove what I was lying. I said you don't have a relationship with Snoop Dogg and Game. He ain't said nothing else about Game or Snoop Dogg since.
Yeah, ain't said nothing. Ain't said a way. Ain't heard a beat.
Yeah, and we just seen the real Wacko taking pictures with Snoop Dogg. Yeah. So
you said better 100,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, his tone changed with somebody that's willing to challenge him with those bets. But you know, when he usually expects somebody like, man, I ain't betting you. If you know you standing on something about something and you tell him bet, he gonna run. He not standing on that. He just tries to use that tactic to overpower the conversation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or he's speaking to somebody that don't have that money anyway or something like that a lot of the times. So
Man,
they're nervous about taking the bet.
He don't got the money anyway, man.
There you go.
The courthouse was looking shocked when he was trying to bail homie out for 100 racks.
There you go.
The court was like, "Where you get this money from?" You feel me? That's how you know you broke. When somebody asks you where you get money from, that's mean you're not known for having money. You feel me? When somebody gotta ask you, "Damn boy, where you get this money from?"
Where you get that money from? We seen you moving that money around them accounts. We see that.
Come on, man.
Hey yo, they definitely let it be known when they asked him about that money, and he got the fumbling that he don't got the paper, and then Keefy D verified, man, Wack ain't got no damn money.
But my question is, how you go to court and you lying like that, and they just let you just lying?
Well, yeah, that's a charge in itself.
Almost.
Even the public, the prosecution was like, we take this very serious, lying in court. We expect him to be in trouble for this. The man never got in trouble. This is crazy.
Yeah, if the prosecution says this could be a case of perjury and they don't pursue it, knowing that this is a serious public trial, you know he got to be working for somebody.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
In the interest of the public trust or whatever they said.
In the interest of justice, huh?
Yeah.
In the interest of justice, there you go.
And who getting justice next? Right? If his case was dismissed in the interest of justice, who are we getting justice for? The justice is not normally for the criminals. The justice is
Not
for
for the criminals.
Well, it's because he's doing work, so their work is for them, because we need him because he's working for us or something. So
Right.
it's for the department or the agency or whatever.
And he also has Greg Kading on speed dial.
Listen, I was about to bring that up. So a lot of people be overlooking the part where he be saying he went down to the FBI office and they told him, "Oh, we owe you one," and he used his IOU on somebody else. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
He says he used his IOU on somebody else. First of all, the feds don't owe nobody nothing. You feel me? That's first. They don't owe you, like, honestly.
Nothing.
They not playing the IOU. If anything, you owe them. That's just first. Yeah. That's first. But for him to say he used his IOU on somebody else, that'll show you he working. Because you can't just transfer. You feel me? You can't just do that, bro.
Yeah.
What you did was like a third-party cooperation. You feel me?
Right, just like, right. And what happened to his brother? His brother never, because he went on here and said, "Oh yeah, my brother would have took the charge for me anyway. Whatever happened to that? Did his brother end up going to prison? Because they both was caught. What happened?"
Yeah, nah, he I don't know where he came up with that. They owe him a favor for something, and he was able to use that favor on somebody else. I'm like, you can't, bro. You're not that big of a person. Just let's start right there. You feel me? He thinks he's like this super tied in big dog that can do that. Like, you're not. Listen, you're not even close to that, bro. You feel me?
I was watching this documentary last night about the guy from Memphis. I don't know what I'm scared to say his name now, but he was the only black man to ever sit at the table with the cartel. And it got me to think, I'm like, if that man can't get a favor from the government, there's no way. It is no way. And I mean, I'm talking about a dude that was moving 30 million a week. It's no way that a dude that can't get his hands on 100 grand for somebody.
Wack100 is like, he big in juvenile hall.
40 years ago, though. 40
You feel
years
me?
ago, though.
Like, that's where you feel me? He got pulled in juvenile hall.
45 years ago. 45 years ago, though, for real. Like, come on, bro.
And he tells the story as it happened yesterday. Even 5 years ago.
The body men. They said they're the body men. Yeah.
My mama was a kid.
Oh, guess what? I heard him say the other day, he said, go look up Freeway 210 body burn. I looked it up. It had nothing to do with him. Crazy.
Yeah.
What was it about? If you don't mind me asking.
It was let me look it up again.
So he's just taking credit for other people's work, man.
Yeah, that's him.
Yes.
You know, to make he want to put this image in your head that he really like this and he about that life. So, like his people's G-Mac said when he called, when Wack sees something that somebody else do, he put himself in the position. So if he sees somebody over there done ran down on something, he turns into the person that was doing the running down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He sees somebody getting active and he like it. Oh yeah, that's me. Oh yeah, it was me, such and such. Yeah, we ran down on everything. We laid them all down.
Just like the releasing the Young Thug convos. He wasn't doing that.
And listen, hey Miami, when you say that right there, right? We knew that, right? And when he called in here and I said it to him, he like, nah, I ain't releasing it. I just know where they coming from. I said, yo, nigga, you said on No Jumper that you was paying the Rick Rosses for it. And then it come to find out that you wasn't the one. You just was getting the hand-me-down and you putting it out there like you was the source.
Yeah.
He was getting it. He was hearing it just like we was hearing it. He wasn't getting it early, nothing.
It's a little more information.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same stuff we hear, man. You know,
you could have pasted back there to find out the same stuff or most of the same stuff without the audio. The audio that came from the people that boy pissed off when he got off that case.
Yeah.
It is what it is. They ain't gonna let you go like that. He know better. Anybody know better. And he ain't tell you, but in his situation, what he looked like confronting that guy.
And then you went back to court asking for your stuff, you know, and every time you kept slapping them in the face, they were like, we about to make the street. That's what they do.
Yeah,
we don't let the street take care of you.
Them look like a fool. Of course they was gonna do what they did. They wasn't gonna let you slide like that. You gonna lose something.
Yeah.
But
all right, so a large Hispanic man in his early 20s was found burning in a vehicle May 25th, 2014. 2014, Wack100 was Game's manager. They was heavy in the streets. I mean, they was heavy in like the music industry.
Okay.
He ain't had nothing to do with that.
Oh,
a Hispanic male. He had nothing to do with that.
Okay, Screwy Boo Boo said dude got kidnapped out of a gambling house and held for ransom.
Wagging about it.
This dude put his name on Solved Mystery.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know, he put his name on somebody else's work, and we talking about a real homicide. Ain't nobody
on Solved Mysteries, not even on Unsolved Mysteries. Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah.
He is in that. Listen, if you know, you know situation. So if you know, you know. The people that know, they ain't finna say.
They ain't finna say that. That's why I say.
So he know he protected under that act. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Like, you know, everything that he tried to, it's all a lie because he know he can't get in trouble for it because he ain't really do it. That's
just another place. Is this another place he can't go?
Yeah.
Right. Facts.
That's crazy. Now I'm looking at what y'all. That's why I had to piece that together. Like, hold up, that's like, I don't even want to say it. That's frowned upon. If you know what I'm saying.
He's a sick individual.
His whole life is frowned upon. You feel me?
Yo, that's crazy. Yo.
Everything that man do, we frown upon it. Like, come on, dog. You serious?
What he does is like children, you know, it's because he hasn't really grown, and so it's like you just want to claim everything to be cool, you know. Yeah, I knew about that. I knew that. I knew that.
Cool to have them kind of people looking around and shit every move, but I guess they already are.
They said his mom is like schizophrenic, bipolar. I think dude is like borderline going to go crazy for real. It's running his family, it's in his blood.
Yeah, if his mom was like that, You know, he came out the womb as a base baby. You know, I definitely think that affected him. And I think at a young age, he tried to smoke weed or something, and it really messed him up. And he like, man, I can't do this. You know, because it triggered some of them effects that he came out of.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You got a big influence. You gonna try to do something.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, mental health runs is deep. I'm telling you, he has all the signs of being mentally ill. The way the bipolar, the up and down, the mood swings, the behavioral problems.
He gonna try to name it PTSD or something tough like, you hear me? Like, man, shut up, man.
He said it like he a doctor. He said, yeah, because when you're around a mom and you're a base baby.
Yeah.
And they said so.
He said it like it's a diagnosis.
Right.
It's okay. Look, to the base baby going up.
Right.
Straight base baby, man.
And that's crazy because I know some good base babies. Right.
Yeah, some bad ones too. I tell you that. We seeing one in the flesh.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Listen, it's some bad ones, man. I really think that it affected him, you know, because dude is like one of those lying people that, you know, I don't think he's gonna ever be a truthful person. You know, when you get to that point, I don't think he's ever gonna be truthful.
No.
There's a level of truth to what you just said because, like I'm born in that era. You know, 86. That was the Baltimore drug war, and a lot of people, including myself, they probably just added to it. And the one thing you test for the most out of all of that is the behavioral issues and issues of how you deal with people. They test for bipolar a lot. They test you for bipolar. And I mean, if you get proper testing at this situation like that, I mean, probably twice a year, they test you for a different level of bipolar disorder. And that's one of those things like narcissism, where everybody has a trait, but it's rare when you see a person that's fully enveloped in that way of thinking, but then you run into people like him, where he used that to kind of build a life around himself. That's what's scary about it, because what he's doing has kind of been okayed by society.
Yeah, man, and it's crazy that it is okay, and we trying to make sure that we make other people look at it like that it ain't okay. Make sure y'all hit that like button too if you haven't hit that like button.
It's like how he goes about doing the wrong thing, but then justify it, like with this path.
Yeah, and sometimes it just really boils down to people, you know, your circle not holding you and telling you stop lying, or you lying. You know, some people, are really hard for people to say that. They'll just go along with it and talk behind your back and stuff like that, right? But they'll never tell you. So you go around, you know, life just thinking nobody told you anything, so you just think you just right. You know, people elevate people that are right. People, you know, and so you think you're just the bomb because you just keep getting elevated and stuff like that. If you don't take accountability and be responsible for your actions, you're going to walk around. So sometimes it's not even being diagnosed. We don't even really have to even diagnose him with something. It's just his lack of impulse, the lack of being accountable, you know, just stuff like that somebody should have told him a long time ago and called him out on it. And they didn't.
I think it's because that's the crazy part. If the faucet really ain't running no more, how is he getting people to do it?
What did you say?
I couldn't hear you.
If the faucet isn't running no more, if the money dried up, how is he still getting this result from the people? It's obviously an expectation that he's still going to take care of people or something.
Oh, he run around with a facade. It's a smoking mirror. He make people think he's bigger than what he is, so that he
it's a base mirror.
Yeah, a base mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a facade. You know, he's faking it. And he got the fools fooled.
Yeah.
Real smart people like us, we not going. I ain't going.
And unfortunately, things have to make sense. And a lot of people, if it don't make sense, they still just find a way to oh, maybe. If it don't make sense, it don't make sense. You don't have to try to make sense of something. The truth is just adds up,
I understand. I definitely understand that. It just confuses me how you maintain.
Dustin, you kind of low. You real low.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me switch up.
You working?
Hey, hold on, y'all. No. Right back.
Oh, what's that?
There's R&B over there walking on eggshells in her sleep.
That's crazy.
For R&B.
Yeah, R&B definitely walking on eggshells.
You don't know what to do. Poor baby.
Yeah, she can't feel safe at all.
That's no poor baby me. You grown in here.
She gotta stand on that.
Her decision, huh?
Yeah.
She chose that BBL. We didn't.
Wax said that's all natural.
Oh, no, that ain't natural.
He lied.
Wax said that's that Mississippi booty. Huh?
In that gym video, you can tell that thing was a BBL.
Yeah.
Wax said that came from all the way to Mississippi. That was homegrown cornbread and mashed potatoes.
And you can look at the other pictures of her and see that joint wasn't like that. Like, that was created. That wasn't there.
And the thing about it, Wack will swear in your face. And he even got a line. Because, you know what, I'm not even mad because, it looks that good that, look that fake that
it
it's
don't.
And but he got a whole little slang that he has saying about her booty that, oh yeah, people
about
think
if it was still a man, it's still cracking.
You can't have no.
He had a whole passionate
incredible. That's what she looked like.
You telling the truth when you whisper it. That's how I knew he was telling the truth, because he whispered it to another man on air, but he was whispering. Man, I'm trying to tell you, that's nasty, Wack.
Crazy.
That's nasty. I can't get over that part to save my life. I don't know why he thought that was. That's what happened when trying to get other people on your wave or something. That wasn't the way to go about it.
Well, what did he do?
When he was talking about how he would still have sex with his wife if he found out that used to be somebody's husband.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the way you said it.
Yeah, that was ill.
Okay.
That was different ill, man, because you gotta try to wrap your head around that logic. I was like, hold up, because he basically saying I'm already knee deep in the game.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if she is a man, I would still be smashing that.
No, it was the emphasis. It was like, because it's just so what?
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
because he said he done did it so many times.
Yeah, that's too much though. For a man to even say something like that though. That's something that a man would never say. Like, you
might take that to his grave.
Yeah, you would never say that though. Like
out loud.
Yeah, why would you say something like that? That just shows a different level of sickness. Like, you just a sick bastard. Like, damn.
That's a vagrant.
Crazy.
Well, that's what I talk about. I think he doesn't have control of what he says. Stuff just like diarrhea of the mouth. Like, he does not have.
He got
control.
caught when he said that when he was talking about women. He said that one woman with no makeup on, with no all natural. She looking good. Look at that brown skin. That's a man, Wack. Excuse me.
I remember that.
That's where he kept going with it. He kept going down that train to justify what he thought he saw.
Mm-hmm.
What he thought he saw attracted him.
Mm-hmm.
Sick bastard.
That's how he go. He can't say he wasn't attracted to it. Then he said, I study y'all. Hold up, yo. I don't study women.
Yeah, that's deep. Yeah, that's deep though.
That's deep.
Yeah.
To say you study someone, I study The last person I studied, I probably was in a beef with. I ain't studying nobody.
Yeah.
That's almost predatorial. So I don't know what to think of that. I think that community should be afraid of him too.
Sick.
No, you take him to Thailand, he won't know what to do with himself.
Yeah.
Don't say to Thailand. There's too many jokes.
Lady boys everywhere.
I cannot. Oh, you want whack? $15 whack.
But I think him and 600, you know, they was definitely scared of Big U, and they want to make sure that they go above and beyond to make sure that they help this nigga stay in jail.
You got to.
He can't get out. He can't get out.
Yeah.
And Loose Cannon can't get out either.
She's right. What is the
got to stay in there.
That don't happen? We just gotta stay in there because Wack.
That's what it's all about. He's scared.
He threw that man to the whistles. How you set somebody up to get almost killed on camera and then show the dude that's working for you to the wall?
Wow.
Yeah, that's deep. You know, and like I said, we seen how tight he was with Loose Cannon before all of this. Like these niggas was rocking like yes.
We business partners.
Listen, they was damn near like they would share socks. Like, yo, man, let me get them socks, bro. Yo, man, name my socks, man. Here, I'm gonna give it to you. It was like damn near they would share socks. And these niggas,
they were as close as being the godfather of the baby.
Yeah, that's deep.
They seem like
As soon as the indictment came,
that's nasty.
He don't like him no more. Man, it was a giveaway.
Yo, baby. Yo, see, they would call that man the most evil man on earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yep.
You the godfather though.
You the godfather, and that's what you do? Dang.
That's my brother.
Yeah, that's what he said too.
Business with this man, $1 million business.
Yeah.
They don't need no family with friends like you.
That nigga said on No Jumper the day before they locked him up that him and Luce had a $5 million deal or something. You're like, yo, we got a $5 million deal. Listen, if I'm lying, you can have my half of the deal, right? He knew the nigga was going to jail tomorrow morning, right? And told the nigga, if I'm lying, you can have my half of the imaginary $5 million. Luce like, all right, nigga, the whole time you going to jail in the morning, and he know this shit. That's ill.
That's some cold work. That's some cold work.
Yeah, that's ill though. This nigga knew the man was going to jail the whole time in the morning, you know, and called into No Jumper and said, yo, man, I was asleep, man. Somebody told me Loose Cannon, you was on. Is Loose Cannon up there? Nigga, stop this shit.
I ain't never heard him admit to being asleep.
Yeah.
One time, he always up and at it. He always in the business. He pretended like hell he wasn't mad when he found out him and Loose and Brick Baby was hanging out.
Oh yeah.
He tried to pretend like he knew. Yeah, I knew what they was doing. I knew them niggas. I knew.
He don't like being left out the loop. Nah.
Yeah.
But you could bring up a random situation and he's gonna have something. I'm talking about anything. It could be anything, and he's gonna some way somehow be involved. He's gonna insert himself,
and he's gonna squabble to the knockout.
To the knockout. Feel me? Knockout. Hey, bro.
I already told R&B to call little girl, send her the video. You know, I sent her because I'm smart. I wanted to see what Lil do. You know, he knew he was gonna come with some slides, so I just let it play on out.
Y'all let it play on out.
Come on, man. R&B was serious as hell in that video.
right.
Serious.
Scared for her life. And he talking about, that was a whole play.
She was super scared for her life. She definitely was scared.
Super scared for her life.
She was confiding in that person trying to get away. You feel me?
Yeah.
Trying to figure out things outside of his, approval. You feel me?
Yeah.
When they lock him up, I just want them to play that song when Set It Off when Queen Latifah was in the car.
Which one? What?
The song from Set It Off when Queen Latifah was in the car, when she lit that cigarette right before she banged it out with the police but didn't get to shoot. That's what I want them to play when he get locked up.
I remember the part, but I need to rehear the song.
That song's super sad, yo. I wish I could remember that song. That song's super sad. I want the whole LA to watch him get locked up to that song.
Oh my God.
This nigga here,
if I was
man.
law enforcement, we would have a special invitation for him, right? For sure. Oh, for sure. He'd be coming to jail with candy already on his pillow. He'd already have a date. Like, we had Wack set up nice.
Like you said, his worst enemy gonna be R&B when he get gone.
Yeah.
He gonna tell everything, man.
Yeah.
His worst enemy gonna be loose because he finna be a girl.
Hey, listen.
That ain't no joke.
Hey, listen. That I really believe that's a fact. With the R&B gonna be the worst enemy. I really believe that because she has no real attachment to him. So,
well, that's irony.
When it go down,
irony. She's
gonna be the one to like fluently just say it. Yo, he did this, he did that, he was into this and that, and
write a book about the abuse. Yeah.
The volume. She gonna have volumes to them books.
Yeah.
She gonna get rich, and I salute it.
Yeah.
If she come out with books, I'm buying them. I ain't even gonna read them shits, but I'm buying them.
Stop messing around and get buddies with Sharice right here. Our story. Our story.
Yeah.
Our story.
Yeah, and listen, that's why he kept her away from Sharice, because he knew that.
That's why he keep her away from everything.
Yeah, he knew if Sharice would have got to her, it would have gotten her here. Because you can tell R&B is the type of broad that if you feed her the information, she gonna go off of what you saying. You know, you can tell that's how Wack do her. So if Sharice would have been feeding her what to do and how to handle certain situations with Wack, I think she would have did this stuff. And Wack knows that that's the kind of mind she got because he does it to her. So he like, man, you can't be around nobody.
Yeah.
Predatory.
Yeah. And I think she was trying, she made a friend with Sharice, and once he found out, he had to eliminate that friendship because he can't have her getting knowledge and getting, because Sharice, she out there. She about to, she out there. So he had to keep her away from her.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way that he could have R&B around Sharice like that.
Yeah.
She was gonna get a voice. She was gonna stand up. She was gonna probably do a little bit more because Sharice run loose over there. She the whole.
You
man
know that there. She told that nigga get off the phone. It's dinner time. I knew it was real then. I said, "Oh yeah, this is real."
That is real.
Yeah.
That is real.
Yeah.
She was gonna
can't say nothing about that.
Yeah.
And Wack saw Sharice running that over there, so he was half scared to death that she was gonna try to have her start doing that.
Yeah.
Not to me jealous, because you can tell Sharice pockets was messing with Wack. He probably like, oh dang.
Yeah.
She not scared of him, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Anybody who's not afraid of him.
Yeah.
Anybody who's not afraid of him, he'll silence you by not responding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he responds to everything.
Yeah.
And that's what I noticed. He tried that with you. That ain't work. His ego too big.
Not at all.
But that's the thing. When you realize somebody ain't gonna go, now you gonna go to extreme measures. Yo, what can I do to do this? What can I do to do that? Back to channel.
They got the big still over there on Clubhouse with him too.
Vegas wouldn't bet you.
Yeah.
Hey, another person Wack back down from is Trap Lord Ross.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
he said, "I'm gonna sue you."
On that one, he back called him out. Because Trap Lord Ross was about to go into depth with that London accent on you. You feel me?
Yeah.
You would have been drowning once he done got his fan base on you. You feel me?
Yeah, hey, listen, man, and it's crazy. He got so soft. I'm like, man, damn, you got this nigga. I thought he was ready to go in on Wack. Wack scared the nigga. He ran.
I was cheering for the white audience to get wind of it. You feel what I'm saying? Like I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be perfect. You feel me? Because he gonna go into depth. He gonna bring up stuff. He gonna make a whole display out of it. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then he backed out. I was like, why you back out? You know what I'm saying? Because Wack probably called him on the side, like, look, man, you know, we work together and all this type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
Nah, you know what he did? I'm gonna tell you what he did. I'm gonna tell you what he did. He got Vlad and Adam and academics to talk to him. So once he sent those people to talk to him, they like, yo, you know, we run the content with him, and you know, he get us some paper. That backed him off because he was about to go to the police. He said, man, hold up. I might have to go to the police on this. Yeah.
And all the stories he done heard and all the stories he do when people get extorted in America, but come on, that was not the move.
Yeah.
How do y'all getting money off of talking about this stuff, and the first thing you do is try to extort somebody like you own land?
Crazy.
Like, you going to show me a title deed or something, son? It don't make sense. You mean to tell me y'all can destroy the tourism industry and don't nobody get reprimanded for that?
Yeah. Yeah. If we can find Wax Pop, you know, I gotta do some research. You know, I might have to use my resources in Pacoima to find Wax Pop. We get Wax Pop on here.
I would love that.
He gonna fall apart. Wack gonna shit a brick.
His father the realest thing in this world. And he
right. And the only difference, and the big difference is gonna be at least he gonna know why he was on the dang show.
Yeah, I want to ask you. That's gonna be a question I'm asking. Do you know why you was on there? The nigga probably say, "Man, I still don't know why they brought me up there."
He still don't know. He's still trying to figure it out.
I forgot about that. Months. Wack randomly called him one day. He didn't even know they were going up there. Wack just picked him up like, come with me real quick.
Right.
That was the last thing his father said, even when it seemed like the whole situation died down and got cool. I still don't even know why I'm on it.
Crazy.
Wack picked him up and said, okay, remember the kindergarten story when I was selling lollipops and licorice, and you tell them that story, and then tell them that I was a general on the yard, and that's as much as the daddy remembered of what he was supposed to say.
Crazy.
One of y'all said it. Y'all said there's so much content in that interview. And
oh my gosh,
that's hilarious.
It is so much in that.
To see all of that, the moments that went wrong, like his facial expressions.
Crazy.
And right before they got out the car,
I've argued with a parent. You're not going to out-petty your parent. It ain't happening. You can't never out-petty your parent.
You can't be a big Paru and ask your daddy to tell a story about a kindergarten story on a bus. Come on.
And don't forget
my dad. And then for him to say, what did he say though? He said, you put in work. He said, we put in work. Boy, you was 1.5 or some shit.
Yeah.
He just be having all these stories, like these little war stories that are just stupid.
I'm just trying to see him, his little pit bull looking self at that age, setting somebody up.
Right.
Man, he told Pop, man, you know how I get down. Crack. You know how my crew get down. Pop said, man, I don't know how you and your crew do. I said, yeah, this nigga here, he got one.
And he was honest. He was honest. That wasn't even like a clapback. He was honest.
Yeah.
Right? Dad, like, what you talking about? When? When that happened?
That's like somebody saying, I was with you yesterday. Like, I wasn't with you. Like, what you talking about?
Daddy just remember.
I did his homeboy.
Daddy only remember you getting your money taken, and your brothers had to come on a bus, and you know that's the only thing that I remember.
And come on, Pop kids on TV screen. He didn't know what he was doing, man.
Your brothers had to beat up on some kids, man.
Right.
Hey, listen, you paying Big U mortgage and then trying to make it seem like you helping him out.
Yeah.
You feel me? like he just behind on bills. Man, he got the whole city in the headlock. He ain't behind no shit. Talk about you a part of his pressure. You feel me?
You money, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like he going around. He got all y'all in the chokehold. You feel me?
He balled his shirt up and made him pay his mortgage. That's how that happened.
You better pay. I was about to say you better pay his mortgage, girl.
You was paying that man mortgage, dog, just on some real stuff. You didn't deny it. You didn't say. You said it. You flipped it, trying to say you was helping him out. He was down bad. He wasn't nowhere. He wasn't down bad. All these people say he was extorting them. He wasn't even. Man, what?
I'm talking about Shug. Yo, how you pay somebody mortgage? How you pay somebody mortgage? How you pay somebody mortgage, then you drop them to work? I don't understand that.
He was trying to leave with his money, and then people like, oh yeah, bet I got something for
But then you drive him to work, though. So he can pay his mortgage.
Just like Suge Knight, like he's like, man, you volunteered to pay that shit.
A California mortgage, yo.
Man, California.
Ain't nobody doing that for free.
Come on.
I got brothers. Nah, it ain't happening.
Yeah. Right. I think the worst thing that Wack did was to bring his father up. That was his worst move.
He should have just called him.
Yeah.
His father seemed like the cool version of him.
He was trying to outdo Adam. That's what
he was trying to on the phone. Fuck it. You feel me?
Adam's problem was old racism.
Yeah, he was doing too much.
That's what that was.
Yeah.
He tried to match that old racism. Adam's father was stern. He was about business. Your father was about the block.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's a whole difference in this show. Because what you tried to do became a mockery fast. It wasn't even no in-betweens.
No,
what he tried to do became a show fast.
Yeah.
On the other side, that was more educational than anything.
Yeah. It was no comparison of the two. I mean, it just shows so much. It was like the worst thing that he could have ever done is to try to do that. That was bad. That was bad business. Again, another bad business deal.
I don't know what would make him think that was smart at all. If you got anybody that got people that did real time, they know that they come out sort of around the age that they went in. You know?
And that's where Wack mind stuck at.
Yeah.
It's a time
They in a time lapse, yeah, because the world is frozen to them in a sense. Well, it's getting a little bit better now. They got tablets and stuff inside, and technology is changing. But still, that changes every day, and they can't keep up with it. They still get PlayStation 2s in there. So, and it's a fact. So, when you're talking about bringing your father up there who don't understand the money that he walked into, that's one of the major things about entering a building. You got to understand the money you walking into.
Yeah, yeah.
And I also think that his pops is not privy to the playback ability of them interviews. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a conversation. He's just sitting there talking to some niggas. Niggas gonna watch this a million, man. You gonna look.
Well, he could be. But it's not likely at that age. No.
1,000% he don't understand how people rewatching it, clipping it, doing it. He don't understand that part. People dissecting it. This is the internet.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why that content alone.
That's detectives on Earth.
That set Wack back a lot.
That's what I think. That's why I think that is the worst thing that he ever did was that interview. It opened up so much more needed to be opened.
He got in his booty. That boy said, "You did what?" Oh, no. Hold on, pump your brakes. I don't remember nothing like that. Oh, that's the worst.
He was like, "Let's talk."
He didn't
do that. You hear me? That's something he gonna remember. You mean? You beat up his homeboy? He gonna remember that.
Right.
Your parents don't forget nothing
Oscar,
about you.
Otis, or some shit. Otis, Oscars.
Odell. I think he got that name out the air too. But you're not gonna tell a person that looked out for you and pulled you out of probably most of those sticky situations what happened and what did. You're not gonna do that. And I knew it was coming. I could see it coming. His father started to get agitated with him. I could see it coming.
And let me tell you, it got bad. Anytime he bring up R&B, he gets sensitive about it because his daddy didn't, all that with the ex-wife or the wife and stuff. That's when everything else he was trying to make him be a big man with the kilos of marijuana and stuff. And
that's crazy.
They were trying to make each other be big for a minute until it got real, and then there you go, there it went.
I think it dawned on Wack. I think the kilo thing dawned on Wack. He got mad another way in the backfire.
I don't think he caught it.
None of them caught it.
Wack don't even know Wack don't even know the streets like that. So he probably thought his pop was on point.
He thought he was cool. He thought he was cool.
That's cool, crazy, yo. You said that with so much emphasis and confidence.
You're a whole dope fiend. You're a whole dope fiend, but you pushing that much every day? God.
Yeah. Nobody wouldn't even trust you with that much. You feel me?
At all.
You don't even look like you don't give me money vibes. Like, you feel me? Yeah, you feel me? Like, even an old who might not still be up, he still will give you money vibes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
he got knowledge that'll get you where you need to go. Wax Pops ain't had none of that type of game. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he didn't seem like a money cat to me.
Well, Wack told. That's why I said this was the worst interview ever, because Wack said, told his dad, and his dad said, he told me I wasn't gonna be nothing. I'm not nothing.
Yeah,
you can't be selling 30 kilos of weed, and he doesn't
a day, not a month.
No, 30 in the morning and 30 at night. Every day.
Yeah,
every day.
That nigga, like he said, incense.
That nigga sell, incense.
You told your daddy he wasn't about to beat
I was about to say, he definitely got that incense man. Like,
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Only way I
like
believe
he got that
story,
little booth.
Only way I believe that
like
story.
He got that little store connected to the store. Oh my goodness! So everybody know that little store connected to the store. Yo, the bottom of the block smell good to the mama.
Oh man!
Yo, I swear to God, my man looked like he went to that interview in the same clothes he got locked up in. No, that he went to court in when he went before he came home. I'm telling you, yo, that shirt was big to the mug.
He never explained how he beat Angola though. I was still waiting on that part.
He beat Angola in that Aniche shirt. I'm trying to tell you.
And them slides. Them slides was killing.
He slid right out Angola, G. He moonwalked out there, boy. I seen that shirt. I was like, why he give him his shirt like that? He couldn't take your father shopping.
He looked like he came right from the church, right from church. Just came right up over there.
My real pop's a fool, man. He just came home a couple years ago. He a whole fool. But what I'm telling you about that jail stuff, I'd have took my pop shopping because I know he a fool. He'd at least been an icy fool.
Right.
There's no way I'd have had my father.
Wack wasn't going to spend no money on his daddy. He wasn't going to spend no money on his daddy.
He just got out the pool with his clothes on.
Yeah. Real quick. You feel me? Brought him through. He didn't even know where they was going. He's like, I'm going to bring you by no jumper real quick. You feel me?
He dressed like him.
He the type to have something planned for you. You don't even know what's going on, and you show up and it just start going on. And he, you know what I mean? He never told you what it's a play. Like, you feel me? He never told.
That's why he gave him that polo assassination shirt. That's why he was wearing that knockoff. That's exactly why. He got to play for him every time. He don't love his father.
He honestly said, I still don't even know why I'm here. That gave him a lot of game. Like, damn, you don't know why you up there?
And he was serious.
I want to see them fight. I want to see them fight.
They was about. I think they give 30 more minutes. It was gonna go down even a little bit more.
Now I pay to see it. I ain't gonna front because I want to see his father smoke him. I already know what's going on.
Hey, listen. With this economy and all this type of stuff, if you squabble to the knockout, it's so much free money on the floor right now. You feel me? There's so many fights you could book. You could run up millions.
And you can fit a lot of fights in one night. Yeah, for sure.
You could beat up every internet personality on. You feel me? That they got to offer. You feel me? This is easy money, bro.
Seconds. Yeah. It's called event 30 seconds.
This is easy money, dog. Like, how are you not booking these squabbles? You feel me? You not beating up nobody. You feel me? They willing to pay you, and you still. You feel me?
Yeah,
that's a lick right there for sure.
He ain't beating up nobody. He said no.
I feel like I saw him in a celebrity boxing match before.
No, you've never seen it.
0600 Wack.
No, Wack. I really feel like I
Nah, hell no. Hold up. Let me correct you on that. That nigga ain't been no celebrity boxing enough. He's scared the ball.
You saw him waking up from that knockout that he got, and he thought he was in a celebrity.
Yeah, there you go.
I know where I see it, but I could just feel it in my bones.
Nah.
It feel like
They could tell Wack. Yeah. You could offer Wack $1 million. I don't think Wack would do a celebrity box for $1 million. I think he would turn that $1 million down.
Yeah.
ADs, I know if it's you running out there.
You better know I am.
He'll come with some excuse on how the person ain't as celebrity as him, or them one little games they be playing. It's the money you fighting for. I don't give a damn.
That don't even make sense, but I promise you right.
I'm fighting the money. You feel me? I don't care who you put in there. You talking about $1 million? We gonna fight, but he gonna come up with some.
Oh no, it wasn't Wack. It was Stitches.
Yeah, no, Wack ain't fighting. Wack ain't fighting nobody.
He wouldn't fight. He wouldn't, like D said, he wouldn't even fight for $1 million.
Yeah, I don't think he'd fight for $1 million.
It'll be some kind of excuse or some kind of something or something. Something didn't happen.
Get that $1 million and pay them feds, man.
Listen, Charleston White got out there and fought. He got one eye. You feel me?
Oh, right.
He got out there and fought. They paid him though. They paying these people to fight. You feel me? Why wouldn't
these fights is nasty too, man? These fights is horrible. I don't know how Jake Paul started this mess, man.
Somebody need to create the Crash Out League, man. You feel me? Real talk. You feel me? All the internet fights.
All of it. It's gonna be one weight class. It's like what? Super featherweight. Super viral weight. You feel me?
Yeah. Weight.
Y'all going viral. You feel me? Get a fight. But they paying you though. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody talking. You feel me? It'd be much better if these people was talking like they talking, but actually fighting too. That'd be fire.
Yeah.
These fights should come with a year of training. Because these fights are horrible. Like, I stopped watching.
No, we talk about people that squabble to the knockout, though. We talk about people that is like, this is what they do. Like, they don't regular.
You gotta go overseas for that, man. Ain't nobody over here really willing to do that.
Wack, that's what he.
Wack, that's all he fight. Like, you feel me?
That's what he said he do.
He don't just fight.
It'll be knots on his head. It'll be knots on his head and craters on his face.
That nigga said we scrambled to the knockout. Oh my God.
It's crazy.
And then what?
Then he wakes up, and then he doesn't know what happened.
He screamed. Yeah, he screamed. And he talked about getting slapped. And dope fiend.
They be slapping him in the back of his head and all type of stuff. That's why he don't go to them Kendrick pop-out shows and all the big LA stuff. He don't go to them. You feel me? Because they gonna really show him he's nothing. You feel me? Like, that's why he go to stuff where he's kind of in control of the environment. You feel me?
You're not gonna see him in
which is the nail shot with R&B.
Why you ain't going to NBA Youngboy concert in LA with Birdman? You feel me? Why ain't go? Why ain't take your kids out? You know, everybody love NBA Youngboy. That's the biggest concert out. You ain't take nobody. Come on, you can't go outside, bro.
At all.
That wouldn't be smart for him to do. Yeah, that's too much to watch for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but he
can't watch all that at once, and it's too much that he don't control.
But it shouldn't be though. If you solid and you honorable, it shouldn't be nothing to worry about.
That's a fact. You shouldn't have to worry about none of that.
He can take his team though. Why he wants?
And then where your big security 24 hours?
That's what I'm saying. His team, half of them. He can at least bring half of them. Have one at 3 o'clock and one at 6 o'clock and 9 o'clock and 12 o'clock.
Show up in bowling jackets.
And then ask your daughter if you could borrow her security.
Right. That he don't know where she is.
Yeah.
You know, the security know before he knows.
Yeah.
Can't even make this up.
Can I borrow your security? It's crazy.
You know, because she got 24-hour security that know.
You know, borrow them.
So, you know me, so
on the dead homies.
Can I borrow them?
Yeah, she got one person at 12 o'clock, one at 3 o'clock, one at 6 o'clock, and one at 9 o'clock. They all positioned. She got they positioned. You hear me?
A rotating shift.
And the security guards know where she at before he know where she at.
Crazy.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, they do, don't it?
Just stupid.
And they tell him.
Yeah.
She in the bathroom.
In the house.
I thought I heard the water running.
All that stuff he talking sound big to little people.
Yes.
Yeah, he's smart to a dumb person for sure.
Yeah, like it sound big to a little person. But
That
you
shit
see
sounds
like,
stupid.
come on,
Just
bro.
stupid.
Like, I want to see him in a room with somebody that he think he can go at, but we all know he can't. Like Dame Dash. That'll be a conversation.
All right, man. Dame Dash will roast him. You know, Dame Dash gonna keep it all the way real with him. You feel me?
You talking about?
That might be the first.
You talking about just having a talk, like conversation wise?
Just to see where it go.
You could just look at how he can't even stand to be with Brandon on No Jumper. He can't even deal with that conversation.
Well, anybody that question him, he treat like a. All right, so what did they used to say? So a person tell a story, right? And in the story, you ask about details in the story, and that turns into an argument. Something is really wrong with that, because all you did was ask a question, right?
Oh, shit.
But ain't that the defense mechanism that Wack presents itself with every time he tells a story? Every time he tells us. Every time he tells a story. If you ask a question about a detail, I promise you it'll turn into an argument.
Yeah, he can't really have those kind of deep conversations.
Something is really wrong with that.
Yeah, he has to run it.
Because essentially, I'm telling you, and this is why something's wrong with that, because it's an insult to tell a lie to explain your lie.
Oh, yeah.
They feel like you're supposed to go in on it because there's cameras there and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah. Because nobody's ever...
I ain't with it.
Yeah, because nobody's ever said... No one have said to him, stop lying. You know, I mean, I think now you get that, but for a long time, he didn't have people tell him. They didn't either say... They believed him or they didn't say anything. And so he continued to lie.
That's the difference between him and your Shugs and your Big U's. Behaviors change. His don't. You feel me? He's not adapting to nothing, and that was not beneficial to anyone. There's too many eyes on every situation to be doing what you do.
He the type to lie and use fake proof.
There you go.
The man is in the house typing up charge papers.
You know what I'm saying?
Do you know that's a federal crime?
That's where it get tricky at. He gonna
to forge a government document is a federal crime. This man is typing up fake paperwork on people.
Yeah, that's
and then showing it online. That is a crime.
The little ghost dude gonna get in trouble.
That's like,
yeah.
That's up there with printing fake. That's up there with printing fake IDs.
Yeah, he got the little
weirdo
put a
government stamp on it.
He got the weirdo minion doing it and bragging about it. Yeah, I had loose cannons lawyer on the phone and
the same dude breaking into Google accounts. Oh, I already know what's up.
Yeah.
They not smart. They not smart at all. But the moves y'all making, man, yo, that you gotta understand. It might seem small. It's a federal move. Don't play with nothing government. Don't play with IDs, and don't play with those seals. You can't copy paste them off the internet and put them on whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
You crazy. You think them people ain't seeing that? And then you showing it online. You think that people, and then you getting caught doing it. You think that people ain't seeing that? Come on, man.
Salute, family. What's going on?
Okay, there go Tex. It took him an hour to get in there.
Yo, DZ, I feel like I feel your pain when you talk about learning Pro Tools. I'm learning as I'm learning, bro. I don't do this shit.
Okay, what's going on with you, Tex?
Yeah, all is well, man. Just, was listening in. Hey, I got this question since we on Wack. Anybody read his book?
Not at all.
The pamphlet.
The pamphlet, thank you. 12
Yeah, he
pages.
said he wrote that on toilet paper.
On them diapers, yeah.
Yeah, on baby wipes. Invisible ones.
I read the beginning part.
Did anybody understand what he was writing about?
Nah, I know it was some BS though. But you must have heard something. What was it about, Tex?
So I sent you the link, right? I texted to you. So it's just an overview because I'm not gonna buy it. I just wanted to see the overview, and that's gonna tell me what that book about. So the overview basically is Wack is trying to create and remix his own New Testament of how YGs, young G's should be rolling, operating, right? He's trying to make snitching cool again.
Wow.
Yeah. But he told us what the book was about.
He started off with "in the beginning." I'm like, come on now,
right? Yeah, right. This is dangerous. Listen, now we laughing, but this is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Wack
And
don't
many
care
people-
about the young people, man. Wack using them to try to make $1, and the crazy thing is they not gonna be the ones to buy it. So if it was to sell, it's gonna be older people, and I don't think older people want to know how the new young people should start snitching.
Nah, at all.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, and so here's the thing. In the book or the overview, he's talking about how the OGs, so he's creating a war between OGs and young G's.
A hypothetical.
Disrespect the OGs because the OGs is on some old shit, and we in a new era, and I'm coming with the New Testament shit that y'all niggas should be following. Because these OG niggas don't get it. That's really what he's saying, right? But you consider yourself to be an OG trying to speak from a young G perspective. You're not credible.
Yeah, I think there's not one person who bought that book, so I don't see who.
Hey, it's dangerous. This is straight marketing to create the propaganda that snitching is cool. This is a snitching is cool campaign.
Man, I think Wack ain't gonna sell too many of those books. But hey, Wack, if you're listening on everything I love, bro, if you wrote a book and told us how you set niggas up, I think that book will be the best seller ever.
Yeah, I would buy it.
Hey, listen, I would buy it. I'm telling you, Wack.
Amazon.
Straight up.
And I would give some out for Christmas too.
Yeah. Yeah. If you wrote that book, I'm buying that book. I'm not gonna lie, Wack. Yeah.
Right. Coffee table, that right shit of the year.
Yeah.
Everybody that's a member.
Yeah. I gotta buy that book because I want to know the truth. Because I know you lining niggas up. I don't want you to keep telling me a lie.
I want the Pyru edition.
We can have book club.
Yeah.
Oh, that was crazy.
That's a fact. I need that. Give me. I need that. I need the one with the pictures in the back and all of that.
Yeah.
He said,
sure.
He said in the overview, if you go and buy a coat and you're not supposed to tell and your man not supposed to
hypothetical.
Yeah. Well, this is in the book.
That's what I mean. He the king of hypotheticals.
Yeah, you know, he say, hey, and your man don't send you no money, don't take care of your family. Oh man, all bets is off. No loyalty. Snitch on him.
What you do for your man?
Make snitch on him. Cool.
Look, this is why that book is written. Because what's about to come out, think about it like this. What's about to come out about Wack is something he still want to be on top after that, which is impossible. All right, so now he's going to try to redefine what it is to cooperate.
Yeah.
And that's
he was following his book of laws when he did it.
Bam.
Yeah.
He's tied to too much. The man tied to 6-7 Ricos, yo.
He hate East Coast cats. And yet
he don't.
No, listen.
He hate anybody that's not beneficial to him.
I mean, I get it, but
that he can't use.
Hate East Coast. He definitely hate East Coast, right? But he
that's a cop out.
Yeah, the
that's a cop out because it's
right, exactly. The cats,
anything easy is a cop out.
He hate them, right? Now you take what is the 10 crack commandments Biggie came out with, and then you're gonna write the 10 commandments to how niggas should be rolling in the street. New Testament, new code.
Playing with the Bible.
I'll tell you the difference.
That's dangerous.
One set of laws kept you alive. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna support this. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, ain't nobody
got the God that we believe in, that cosmetic God or whatever it is. You don't have to worry about people being that willfully ignorant.
And people don't even read anyway, so they ain't buying no book, and ain't nobody about to buy that little pamphlet.
Man, if they buy it, they gonna use it as a reference tool for you know what. That's not
right.
And then how about this? He can't write a book for a new culture.
He not even respected. Nobody even like him, so ain't nobody about to listen to what he talking about in this little pamphlet.
Nobody finna listen to that, man. You can't write a book for them kids, man. Them kids on another wave, they wolves. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Just like when our parents came, they never seen nothing like us.
And the thing about it is, he already told us what the book was about. So why you even have to go purchase the book? You done named all the commandments or all the whatever. So you don't even need to go buy no book. You already gave us stuff, and that's another bad business deal that you did. You don't tell the whole book before you buy it. You have to leave it suspense so people will buy the book. You done told us all.
She said the whole book is written on the back of the book.
You told us.
And the book, hey, PK, and the book selling for $5.99, y'all.
$5.99?
For real?
That's base prices.
For real?
Yo.
So he's selling the book for $6.
That's base prices. I got tray bags.
Well, it's not even a book, it's a pamphlet.
$2 bags.
That's crazy. Let me see that.
I had $6 bags. I had $10. Remember Dame Dash? He said I needed all my extras.
Is it on discount or something?
Oh man,
it's on discount.
Crazy.
I told y'all he was gonna write a book in his own language to teach nobody how to read it.
It's on discount. That's a real price.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Cause R&B book is like what, $7.99 or something.
You can't hustle your way to the bestsellers list, yo.
Come on,
this ain't it.
Crazy.
This ain't it. This is a coaster.
Yeah, that's crazy. Book $5.99. Oh man, Wack. Man, nobody.
He just looked it up, didn't he?
No. The Kindle is $5.99. The paperback is $9.99.
Okay.
It's $9.99.
Well, that ain't gonna go.
And it's 13 commandments. And he got his big. It's supposed to be for the YNs, and he got his big face on. I can't.
Hey, yo, watch this. How many pages is it?
13. I'm scared. Let me see. Let me see. I said 53.
Okay.
5,300, 530.
Nah, but
No,
it's 53 pages, but it got the big words. It got big words on it. It ain't got no little words. It can't have no little words. They big words. He want to make sure if you need glasses, you ain't gonna need them for this. Yeah.
But it probably include pictures and stuff.
Yeah, it might.
All right, hold up. These, you gotta come out with the number 53 jerseys now.
53.
You said that book only got 53 pages?
Yeah, and
my phone is thicker than that book.
Yeah. You saw him slinging that little book around on the thing, just slinging it.
I thought that was paperwork.
Crazy.
No, that was his little pamphlet book thing.
Hey, yo, you playing with me? I know they in the chat geeking right now. Yo, hold up, you gotta be playing with me.
No, it's 53. I didn't even think it was that many pages.
I thought you missed a zero. I've never heard of a book. You can't classify that as a book.
It's a pamphlet. It's 13.
That's not a book.
13
Yeah, that's not a book. That's not a pamphlet. The one they pass out the about Jesus is thicker than that.
It got 5 stars and it's one comment. It got
5 stars from who?
It's somebody did it. One person did
The Associated Press had nothing to do with that.
Let me see who did it. Oh well, I don't know how I got 5 stars. Here we go.
His homies gave that book 5 stars.
It says 0 customers reviewed the one. 0 customers reviewed the 1 customer rating. Okay, there's 1 customer.
They got 1 customer that said something.
One customer gave him a 5 rating.
That was R&B. She went on there and did that.
That was probably loose.
So she didn't get beat that night. That's probably
yeah. She said, "Man,
God.
let me go in here and make sure I do what Daddy want me to do."
Yeah.
I'm counting in my drawing book 53 pages. I'm just trying to see how thick that actually is. I really am.
It's 53 pages.
And I can still feel my pulse on both sides.
Yeah, it's 53.
No, that's not no book fine. That's a
And in his picture, he has a crown on, and it's his old face on the. For the YNs, he got his old face on the thing for the YNs.
53 pages is. I didn't even expect that. That's crazy.
Yeah, 53.
I'm expecting somewhere around 200.
I'm kind of impressed, to be honest, because I thought it'd be 13, 14 pages.
You wrote a book for the illiterate.
Yeah, and they probably, like you said, these big old letters.
You don't need no glasses with this book. I don't care if you have reading glasses. You just don't need them for this one. Shit. At all. Yeah.
My stomach is hurt.
You don't need no glasses.
You know what? He probably got R&B and he got her pictures all through the thing anyway, so it ain't probably too much. He got her pictures all through.
I don't understand. God, what are we coming to?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Commandment
people.
13 commandments for the YNs, and he got his old face on the thing.
53 pages.
Then it's out of control.
I did not expect that. I wouldn't have asked that if I knew that.
Yeah, no.
I don't want nobody to feel like that's upsetting now.
Not 530. It was 53 pages. I think that's a lot.
I mean, a smooth 45-minute read.
Oh yeah, you could get it done. Yeah, you get done in. Yep.
You can read that on the way to work. Yeah.
Yeah, and be done with it. And you wouldn't have to read it because he already done told y'all all about all 13 of them. He didn't tell you 2 of them. He didn't tell you 2 of them. He didn't tell you. He told you all 13 of them. So we don't need to even.
Who okayed this?
Yeah.
And you can pay $5.99 if you get on your Kindle.
Yeah.
And it's because the Kindle, the digital. Yeah, he got the audio coming.
Yeah, I don't think nobody's getting that. Hey, Wack, I'm telling you, I'm giving you advice. Listen to it, brother. If you write a book about how you set niggas up, you gonna have the best book in the world, bro. In the world. Like, straight up. That's the book everybody want to see. I know the feds might be mad at you, but just say F it, go ahead, write the book, and get that paper, man.
How much
And
did
you
you
can
sell
make
it
it a
for?
series.
Man, you can sell that one for $19.99 at least. I'm buying
You
it.
can make it a series.
Yeah, I'm buying it. Yeah,
I'm buying it too.
yeah. Shit, you put the book out how you lining niggas up. I gotta hear how you did this, man. What made you mad at Big U to really line him up? Was you tired of being extorted? Was you tired of paying the mortgage? Was you tired of this kind of stuff? Let me know, man. I want to know. Yeah.
Yeah, we were all buying it.
Damn right.
What are the lineups?
Yeah. Come on, man.
I would definitely.
We don't want to hear the fake stories.
A whole series.
That'd be about 5,300 pages of that then.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. He can. I mean, his life. We could probably make that a series.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That'd be 5,300.
Let us publish your book, Wack.
Yeah.
And it'll be a good book because he could start about how he used to truck driving and how he got caught and then had to start
Yep.
working. Like, it'll be a good read.
Yeah.
He got started there.
That's
He
a
got
good
started.
read. That's a solid read, bro. That's the solid
Listen.
read.
Streets of elementary school,
Feel me?
selling crack.
Hey, Deezy, that's a solid read.
For
right
real.
there, man. You feel me?
Facts.
You gotta start selling crack at elementary school. You gotta start at the beginning.
Hey, cause listen, if you put a book out that we all want to hear about, the real deal about how you've been lining jokers up, you gonna get paid. They gonna let you get a movie deal on this stuff. See, that's why I'm saying, Wack, you hustling backwards, bro. Like, for real. You're hustling so backwards and you don't even understand it. You want to save face to line niggas up and you getting peanuts. You just got to flip and do the real deal and say, F it, man. I've been telling for a long time and this is what it is and this is how I started. Nigga, you gonna blow the internet up, for real.
No bullshit. Man.
Each as the poster child.
Word.
Yeah. He trying to, in the book, he trying to make 6ix9ine the poster child for being, bringing snitching to be cool again.
That's why it's not gonna sell. Man, ain't nobody rocking with 6ix9ine. Yeah, like, come on, this nigga got rainbow hair, a whole bunch of colorful tattoos on his face, and we all know the dude is weird. Like, nobody's like, come on, man. Yeah, he got the game messed up. It's like he hustling backwards. And sometimes in life, you will be hustling backwards and hustle against yourself when you're really scared to be who you are. You know what I mean? If he was to be who he really is, Wack would definitely elevate to a whole nother level, but he's trying to be somebody else when your job, Wack, is just to come out and tell everybody how you the police. You don't even understand it.
That's the name of the book. How I got so Wack.
Word.
Yeah. He would do better. It wouldn't be so complicated. It wouldn't be hard. It would just be smooth for him.
Yeah. I think that Wack would really like blow. Like, I think he would blow like to a whole nother level, like on some next level. Cause then they gonna want to do the movie deal with him. They gonna want to do a movie deal with him, man. Cause the stuff that he's doing, but I guess, he's so invested with them people. If he do that, they gonna lock his ass up. Or you want to play? You know what I'm saying? That Keefy D shit. When you try to flip on him and write the book about the crimes that you saying you was in, that must be in Wack's immunity deal, that he can't flip and write a book about being the police.
Oh, Dustin, you underwater.
Underwater, Dustin. Yeah, so I mean that's just how I see it, though. You feel me? I really see it like that. Because if he come like that, man, it's gonna be so many people that's gonna be wanting to read that. I gotta hear this. I gotta read it for myself. Yeah, and make sure you put in there, Wack. You really wanted to squabble to the knockout, but you wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't like that. You just always talked about squabbling to the knockout.
I can't. I
Yeah.
cannot. To the knockout is crazy.
Yeah, that's his ill though. When we gonna squabble to the knockout. When Miami reminded me that he say that, boy, it bags me up.
Knockout is crazy.
Trademark.
Hey, that's probably the best idea you got for it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and because here's the thing about it. Everybody already think you the police. It's not gonna change nothing if you just admit it. You know what I'm saying?
At all.
It's not gonna, people just gonna be like, I told you. And then it's gonna give you more attention. You feel me? You're gonna get way more attention than you get now, because everybody gonna be checking for you. You feel me? Now we really know you the police. So now people go, you know what I'm saying? But it's profitable. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that book he got out now gonna be a no bestseller.
Yeah, at all.
It's probably a few pages in there where it's just where you could just take notes and stuff. Just, you know, he just left it where you can draw a picture and take notes. So it's probably not
some blank pages in there.
Yeah.
What would you do?
Yeah. What would you do?
It's just for you to put all the times you done snitched and stuff in there and stuff.
Hey, what would you do? Grab a copy of that. Nobody.
At all. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's get the likes up. Hit that subscribe button.
What would you do?
Yeah, ain't nobody buying that.
That is hilarious.
Super.
A page in the book, but what would you do?
Super.
Well, the crazy part still to me is that you slinging this little book around, but you never slinged a diaper or nothing around.
And that's deep. Now that's deep.
It's only a $5.99 book, and now you slinging around this. Diapers was like $35.
It's hard to produce them diapers in that packaging. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know how
just
to
print
produce
that
a book.
up.
All you gotta do is write.
You feel me?
Yeah.
You can't chat GPT can't make no diaper.
All you gotta do is go down to Staples, right? Just go down to Staples.
Staple it together.
Man, he went chat GPT. You can't do that.
So quick.
All you gotta do is hit the Staples.
I think the book might have been a distraction from the diapers. If I can sell this book, then they'll forget about these diapers. I think that might have been the play.
Yep. Yeah.
That was the play.
Yeah.
He said Rihanna people done sent him 30 million or something like that though.
Crazy.
Man, he got stopped, yo.
Crazy.
He said, where Rihanna from? Hey, you don't know who just sent you 30
Yeah.
Don't play with them people, yo. Don't play with the people from over there, yo.
And that's what he said the first time he called me.
Don't play with the people over there.
You don't know who just sent you $30 million or however many million. You don't know what you don't know.
Right. Your biggest sale, and you don't know. You have to ask R&B.
Yeah.
Don't forget about the king of Saudi Arabia and the Saudi
Oh
family.
yeah, the Saudis. Yeah.
Bahrain.
That's what I'm saying. He's like a kindergartner with his imagination. You know, you come home and your kid just be having a big ass imagination. That's him. Just this big ass imagination.
I'm gonna tell y'all something funny, yo. For all of the stuff that he do, yo, I bet you this man is gonna have the most lit funeral of all human beings, yo. Because everybody got a story about something that he did that was sideways, that was funny. You know how everything is funny in hindsight? I think
that's why his book will be so good, though.
Word.
His book is going to go. That's a business move right there.
That's why the book will be, because he got a bunch of little side quest stories about how he hustled this person.
Yeah.
Like, that's where it all will, you feel me? Like,
it's at the point where people ain't even mad at you. We just tired of being.
Yeah.
You done beat the promoters in Australia for a couple $100,000 for game. You feel me? Tell about
ain't
that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. You was ready to squabble them. You was ready to squabble them to the knockout. And you know what I'm saying?
You see, we can give credit when it's due.
Yeah.
Credit when it's due.
To the knockout is
you ready to squabble the promoters in Australia to the knockout. Yeah.
Squabble to the knockout needs to be trademarked.
That's knockout. He the only person I ever heard say that. And I ain't never seen him fight. Like, come on.
That's what he needs to be selling on Amazon. Make some shirts and tie that on the back of it.
To the knockout.
Yeah. I genuinely am going to think twice about it.
You gotta have at least 3 examples on the internet floating around to be talking like that.
Yeah.
You gotta see,
I think
see
he can
people
sell
laid out.
That man can sell. He can sell salt to a scenario. I think he can sell it.
That dude, man, that's crazy.
I seen a couple hustlers online like that. But and D's one of them. So D's knowing him, he can sell salt to a scenario. If he got those people doing what they trying to do to us, come on, man. He ain't gonna have no problem selling that shit. And that's catchy too.
Man, he need to write him. I hope he really, cause I know he listening.
Yeah.
I really hope he's really highly considering doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like turning a new leaf.
We
Like,
look
you know
out.
what?
We
If
look
I
out.
could just, man, bro.
That could be the name of the book,
Be
though.
like we came up with that or nothing like that. Go ahead and take it and run
Just
with
take it. Just take
Just run with it.
our gift to you, Wack. Our gift to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It'll be the same
Trademark
intensity. It'll be the same intensity of like us wanting to know what's in the Epstein files. We want to know and Wack.
Yeah.
We snitching on.
Yeah.
It'll be stuff we didn't even know he was involved with.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
You know that, but you gonna have to go in the hiding immediately. You gonna have to go in the hiding immediately. That book is going.
He's already hiding. Nothing has to change. He's already hiding. He's been hiding forever. You feel me?
Yeah.
And the title can be to the knockout.
To the knockout.
To the knockout. Yo, that's it.
Come on, yo.
To the knockout, man.
We done wrote your book, man. We done wrote your book.
To the knockout.
That's a title.
Wacky
That's a movie.
Yeah.
To the knockout.
No pictures, Wack.
Yeah.
I want to the knockout now.
Oh goodness! I want to read it now. I want to read the damn book now. Shut
Man, this nigga keep. And this, hey yo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This nigga ready to make me write a book on him. Straight up.
Nah, for real. No boo.
Hey yo, fact. I'm about to write a book on this nigga. Yeah.
It's so easy, even a
That is so dope.
Yeah, and I'm gonna call it Squabble to the Knockout. Straight up.
Easy edition.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Squabble to the knockout, man. It was this nigga that always talked about squabbling to the knockout, but we ain't never see a damn squabble. This is crazy. All we see was after knockouts that he got knocked the fuck out. That's it.
Oh my
To
goodness!
the knockout.
That's
man.
it. Yeah, squabble to the knockout.
Let me take that.
Hey, DZ, it might sound like book wars now. You might start a book war now.
Yeah, hey, listen, I'm ready to write one, man. I'm ready to write one on this nigga, man. I'm sitting here, I'm ready to write one on this nigga.
It's really like the hip hop cop type stuff. You feel me?
Yeah.
That we talk.
You know what I'm saying? It's really that.
It's like verses.
Every chapter got to start out with.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want it in a verses with Wack. I'm telling you.
Chapter 1.
Hey, yo, I'm adding that in there. I'm adding that in there on Paru. So I ain't got to say this nigga's name. All I got to do is say on Paru. They gonna know who I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. And dead homies. Yeah, I got to say dead homies and on Paru. They gonna know exactly who I'm talking about.
No, exactly.
That gotta be a feature.
Yeah, and squabble to the knockout. When I say all them, it's going up.
Gonna let you know it's him. That's the only person that ever said that in history.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But has never displayed that. Like,
Yeah.
That's something that, you feel me? Like, that's
Yeah.
like Kimbo Slice's quote. You feel me? Somebody who died fighting, like,
Yeah.
to the knockout. Like, you ain't never fought, bro.
Hey, you gotta have the sound.
You gotta have the sound in the book like them birthday cards, man.
Yeah.
On Byru.
And like
that's he definitely
blew up. That's on my nubbies, yo.
Yeah.
Every time you change the page, you turn the page, you can say on Byru.
On Byru. Yeah, at the beginning of the joint, every page you turn. On Byru. Yeah.
What about the little slide out picture? When you slide the little slide.
Yeah.
They show him squabbling to the knockout.
Crazy, man. I can't with y'all.
Man, I'm considering this, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I'm considering this.
Listen, in this day and age, that's a money play. It's a funny play, but it's also a money play. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna wanna buy your book if you come like that. I'm gonna be like, God damn, did you hear what this nigga was saying?
Yeah.
It's because all his momentum is coming off. Everybody thinks he's a cop. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's his whole thing. Like people don't. That's it. Everybody's like, man, that's his whole thing. So if instead of he's resisting. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like stop resisting, man. Just live in that truth. Like you feel me?
He's not even in here, but I bet money he'd be like, they told me I can add squabble to the knockout.
DZ, give me your top 3 titles. Give me your top 3 titles for the book.
I've told you, got to be squabble to the knockout.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's one and done. That's crazy.
Yeah. And another one gonna be how they wanted to put me off on Pyru. You know what I'm saying?
That's the TV show.
Yeah.
That's the series. That's the daytime. That's the put off.
Yeah, the put off on Pyru. Yeah. Yeah.
Like you know how Kendrick had to pop out, this the put off.
Yeah.
Sometimes I gotta put on the shoulder.
Straight up.
I like it.
Well, if you're gonna do that, it has to be a documentary too, then, y'all. We got to do a documentary too.
Yeah.
Because you could definitely listen. Because here's the thing about it: all that stuff like Trap Lord Ross and them be doing, that's docu-series style stuff. You feel me? It's just on YouTube. It's just you know what I'm saying. But that's all. That's how it could be because they don't get in trouble for making content about people. Like you know what I'm saying?
Point. No one has made a Wack100
like a documentary with all the facts pointing against him. Like, come on, man. Like, you feel me?
That the documentary they said that they made, that's the one that the World Star situation.
They wasn't using their allegedlies and doing all they right.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Everybody got a documentary, but what? No YouTube has done a documentary on it.
Hey, DZ. Hey, we need to work on getting Kim, man. We got to work on Kim.
Man, you don't know how many times I inboxed her on Instagram. I tried.
Okay, I mean,
yeah, I tried. I didn't inbox her a few times. She see it, but she ain't looking. She wants like, I can't click this nigga. Hold up. Yeah, I can't click this nigga. Yeah.
You be sitting there clapping, watching it.
Yeah, I bet she do, because I'm sure they all know.
We got a better chance to get an R&B though, for real. R&B, like she close.
I think somebody should compile a documentary on Wack.
It should be surviving Wack. Surviving Wack.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it where it's gonna be good. I'm gonna say we're surviving Wack100, so so it don't be like directly. I'm gonna make it Wack100.
Wack Attack or Suspect 4 or whatever you want to call it. Shit.
Suspect 4 is hilarious. Suspect number 4.
Yeah.
That nobody want to talk about.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to talk about her.
Nobody want to talk about
documentaries on everybody. I've never seen that.
Yeah. Crazy.
I never thought about it. Because we don't know anything really about it.
We don't know anything about what?
We really don't know anything about him. Not verifiable. No.
Now, the thing is, we know everything about him. That's the thing.
Well, I mean,
you feel me?
Yeah.
We know everything about the dude, man. Like, but it's nobody put all the
not
pieces.
without digging. You get what
That's what I'm saying. Somebody would have to compile all the stuff.
That's what I mean. Like
You
a
know what I'm
trap
saying?
or somebody like that. Somebody to do that. And it's just crazy to me that no one has done it. That seemed like easy money.
Yeah, you could definitely get all the views too, because everybody know the same stuff,
All
but
the
it ain't
views.
one place to sit down and look at it. You feel me?
All the views ain't the worst.
Shit, I got 5 on it.
How far would you guys go back? How far would you go back?
To when he first started talking? Because
he might have came out selling crack.
He talked too much. You feel me? So it's a lot of little stuff that he done said that, you know what I mean? Like he done talk about extorting De La Hoya, all that stuff that you gotta hear him say it. It ain't us saying it about him. It's him saying it.
Yeah.
Okay. So we going back to when he was selling lollipops and licorice to the little
No. I want to start at his Pinocchio moment. The moment he decided to tell a lie.
That's when I think it started very early.
Start off him riding trucks and him getting busted. You feel me?
No, I think that started in childhood. It had to.
Yeah.
It had to. That started when that's a defense mechanism.
I don't even think he got his lunch money taken. I think that was a whole lie. I think that was a whole play.
Yeah.
He was getting free lunch. He was getting his lunch taken.
Yeah, he was getting free lunch. Ain't no way your parents is crackies and you paying for lunch.
Your parents don't got money for lunch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
That was a whole
back
play.
in them days, that was like a privilege. Like, you got to
Yeah.
get up to do that.
Yeah.
Everybody got the milk and a pizza.
Yeah.
And milk.
You got that little breakfast pizza, that square joint. You feel me?
Yeah.
Tastes crazy.
What's it called? Yo, I know what he's talking about too. Hold on.
That was a whole play. He said he didn't get no lunch taken, no lunch money taken.
Man. You either brought your lunch. You didn't have lunch money though. That's crazy.
That's that no Kobe's pizza.
Yeah. And your daddy can't be selling 30 kilos in the morning and night and 30 at night and you on the bus. Like,
that's a lot of kilos, man.
So you know all that was a lie. That was a play. That was content. That was for content.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, that metric system crazy. He could have been moving wild numbers.
Wack100's father is the most unattractive looking human I've ever seen in my life. I feel bad for Wack. Like you created that dude. That's why he's so damn unattractive. Damn.
Yeah, well, you can't tell him nothing with them twisty things he had on or whatever.
Yeah, he had about 5 dreadlocks.
Yeah, you can't tell him he wasn't fine. And I'm gonna tell you, Sister Johnson down there at the church told him he was fine. So you better leave him alone.
Sister Johnson,
Ethel.
Man, we gotta get to that church, man. We gotta get to that church.
I'm trying to give some money to the building fund. So
We gotta get to that.
What's the name of that church?
Yeah, we gotta get to that church, man. I gotta reach out to some of my real Pacoima people. Y'all know who y'all are, and
I want to go to the service.
We gotta get this. We gotta get the pops, man. We gonna have to go ahead and send pops a Cash App or something.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Come up here and holler like real quick.
Yeah.
Because they misrepresented him for real.
Like, I gotta tell Pop.
Properly introduce him. They
At
didn't even
all.
introduce him properly.
Yeah,
He didn't know why he was there.
He didn't even know.
Yeah.
He didn't even know.
Honestly, his pops can make a platform and go up.
He can.
Yeah.
Just off talking about Wack.
He didn't even get to shout out his church name or nothing. I mean,
give him that opportunity.
Jeez.
Nothing.
Want to keep all the money.
Speaking of church, that boy that got baptized a while ago, I'm curious. He's still going to church or what?
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, you better know he is. Listen, they gonna lock him up soon.
He going until he go to court.
Yeah.
He gonna be
They think it's a game. Them niggas' names is missing as suspect 2 and 3, but they know who them people are.
Socks to dress socks. That nigga went from tube socks to dress socks.
Yeah, they know who the nigga is though.
Rico. Yeah, they building that case against them boys.
Oh, for sure. I told you that's why he trying to redefine snitching. Because we been told him everybody in the case.
I want to know from that pastor that baptized him when the last time he been in church. We need to give that church a call.
Man, I think he's still going to church right now.
Who got baptized?
The dude that beat on Marciano.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he know what's going. He know what's coming for him in the past.
What's his name? It don't matter.
His name is Donnell Gloss.
Gloss.
Deborah.
Gloss. Yeah. Gloss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Donnell Gloss.
Donnell Gloss. Yeah. And they know who the niggas. They know who both of the niggas is.
He thought
he went to go confess his sins. That's what he.
Nah, he thought that wash away your warrants too.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Nah. Hell no. Hell no.
I don't think that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
For real though. Like, I honestly don't think that.
Wash away the warrants is crazy.
He thought that was going to walk on his hand.
Miami, that was you with that one?
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I don't think.
Yeah, that was a good one, bro. That was a good one.
My man got baptized.
Yeah,
my man got baptized for real though.
That's crazy.
He saw that video
on YouTube National.
Right.
He get baptized on YouTube.
When we saw it, that's where it was.
He put it on his Instagram, but of course they clipped it and put it on YouTube.
All right, yeah, my man wanted God to see that.
Smash that like button, y'all. You haven't already hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed.
I thought after that, your boy Luce was gonna be next to get baptized, but
Luce already turned the God in there. Oh, he already turned the God in there. You got to listen to him when he talks sometime. He starts saying God willing and God this. It's a different conversation. Trust me. I hear it.
Right. Remember when he called himself the devil?
Yeah.
About a couple months later, he want to talk about a God willing.
Yeah.
I heard he got into it and then some dude baptized for sure.
Well, something happened in there. Definitely.
Y'all funny, man.
Lucy didn't have time to go get baptized before he got arrested.
Hey, that might be in one of Wack commandments. It might be cool to get baptized too.
Oh, he can add. He probably got an extra page in there where he can add on. That might be number 14.
If you're a gangster, it's cool to go get baptized. Go just dip in the water, go find you a pastor. It's cool.
Random baptizing, like on a video game. Just pull up and bless my sins away.
Yeah, that's one of the new commandments.
Maybe that is one of them, but crazy work.
Ain't Gloss the one that had like the blue jean short outfit on?
Gloss was the one with the red on.
Oh yeah, the red jean shorts.
His name is Gloss. That's nasty by itself.
Yeah, he the one with the red that had the red on. He the one kept hitting Marciano talking about go to sleep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to get baptized.
He couldn't even deny. He couldn't even deny that with that.
He couldn't knock him out. That's the crazy part. You couldn't knock him out. All of that.
You could have killed him.
Yeah.
No. I say no. You could have killed him, but you couldn't knock him out. And now look what's happening.
Bro, it's time ready to come. They gonna spin the block on them niggas. They think it's a game now. Trust me.
They don't even have to, man. What you can't whisper these things away, man. It's no way. Once that thing hit the net, I wondered who recorded it. Who was the person in the corner with that camera?
I think it was a lot of cameras out that day.
Yeah.
I only saw it from the one angle, and I think the same one angle was zoomed in real.
And I want to say it was from Wack's team. Somebody of them. The one I don't know if it was
like somebody away from it, but at the bottom, but up against the wall type of situation. Because they got busy with the dudes on the wall too, and man, that was nasty.
It was probably the one on the 12 o'clock that did that taping.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, it was like directly down from them. Like you right.
The 12 o'clock. Mm-hmm.
I don't think he planned for that to come out.
And you never know whoever you may be plotting on, who might be watching them, such as the feds, and you commit a crime.
You don't know who they know, facts.
So if it ain't the video getting them, you know, it's this foolishness.
Man, they don't even understand what they did until probably them people rolled up and gave them charges.
Yeah.
And you talking about, like, because I know what I'm looking at. That's supreme cut in every sense. The man was impressive because he did not come for that. You don't extend your hand and expect that to happen to you.
Hey, y'all remember when Dolores Tucker took Tupac record CDs and burned them publicly?
Nah.
Publicly.
I'm definitely looking it up.
YouTube. Back, go man, do your research. Go on YouTube.
For sure.
And I say that concept, or what she was trying to get across, is, you know, the lyrics and what it's promoting and how dangerous and toxic that is for youth particularly, right? It's no different, right? Wack promoting what he promoting, which is for YGs, it's cool to snitch. How about saying it's just cool to just not be in a gang?
There we go.
That's what Woody was trying to tell him when he was on there. Like, okay, stop. Why you have this book? Just, it's not cool to be doing crime. That's what Woody was trying to tell him. And he's younger than him, and you would think that's what he should be promoting, but that's not what he wants to promote at this. He wants to sell diapers and sell this kind of a book. Just all mixed.
Will never work.
It's just all he doesn't have. He just goes with whatever. He doesn't have, like, he got to try to have his hand in every little thing, and it's all backwards and stuff.
Yeah.
Like he was saying, whenever somebody say something, or they've been through something,
he got it.
That's who somebody was just saying that on the panel. Whenever you're around somebody that's been through something like that, he always like interject himself, something like that. And I noticed that he really does do that. Like it's like he invented syrup.
Yeah.
This man, every single conversation is like, oh yeah, well I. It's like he don't know how to let somebody just be them around him. You know, that kind of stuff stand out.
He always know how to get out of something.
Well, I mean, that's easy. That's because you're a liar. You know what I mean? It's just point by point. You like, I got kids. Like, they don't feel a lie around my kids. My kids see everything.
He missed the loophole.
There you go, Mr. Loophole.
Mr. Loophole. He got the loophole. Yep.
You can't. That's a loophole thing. You can't justifiably lie. That's why SBGB caught him up.
His loophole done got gang house took. He tried to tell him, man, a dentist gonna write you a note.
Yeah.
Man, you trying to have that loophole. You feel me?
No, it's crazy.
Yo, the dentist writing you a note is crazy.
Right,
so listen, when you look at the cover of his book, he got a crown on his head, so he the king of loopholes.
I'm telling you, that's Mr. Loophole. He told the game, don't go to your court date. This is a very important court date. If you don't show up, they gonna do a judgment.
You don't go to any
court. You know what? You wanted something loopholes because
you don't go to any court date.
Wait, listen. In his book, you wanted something when you talk about loopholes. Because what he's really saying is, hey, YGs, let me give y'all some loopholes for y'all not to be honorable, for y'all not to, you know, stand on the OG code or the Old Testament code or the code or whatever. He trying to rewrite some new shit, right?
Yeah, because he's gonna make it cool with what he about to do.
You right, what he's trying to get out of in a minute.
It's the loopholes. The loopholes he's trying to set the foundation for loopholes.
Yeah.
Just like a kid that get caught in the corner. You try to justify it. Like that cool kid in school that you got beat up.
Yeah, that's a dangerous, crazy work.
Yeah, but I mean that's his work. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say, but everybody just trust me. What he about to do,
okay, so look, you think that's gonna be a loophole, and you don't think
to him.
And you don't think that's gonna be a problem?
This man went out of his way to publish a book.
Man, listen, he told the game, don't go to your court date. I got a dentist that is going to write you a
You
note.
know what's wrong with that? The moment you don't go to a court date, what's wrong with that?
A civil joint, too. This ain't no arrest joint.
Any court,
this don't got nothing to do with bailing you out.
Civil.
This is your money on the line.
A civil joint, you automatically get that default judgment.
Hey,
default judgment.
Oh, man. You telling this dude it ain't that important? You got a tooth. We gonna say you got a toothache. This is the dentist. You know, he worked with me. You know what I'm saying? I help him get his dentist company started. You know what I'm saying? He owed me a favor.
Invisible dentist.
He gonna write you a note. And I'm gonna take.
He basically said, if this happened to you, go to jail real quick. Matter of fact, don't even go to jail real quick.
This ain't a jail court date, bro.
No, it's the civil. It's a default judgment, so you automatically owe.
Yes,
you owe, but this ain't jail though. So this ain't.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm sorry I had to confuse. But I get what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. He basically telling people just take the lick. Ain't no such thing as just take the lick when you got businesses and everything.
Man,
that's a whole house.
You supposed to have lawyers. You fight. Listen, you the game, bro. You could get lawyers, bro. You fighting against a girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't no big powerhouse person.
That's how you get in the know, because that kind of stuff happened to you.
Say it again.
That's how you get in the know of certain things, because you run through shocks like, yo, you feel me? That's supposed to be. I thought they were super tight.
Man, nah, he trusted dude, and dude got. That's why they not close right now. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, a lot of time your manager takes care of that kind of business for you, so you.
And that's another thing. Yes.
But he didn't give him the right information, and this man done lost the whole house or whatever it is.
Apply this to Blueface right now, and it explains a lot.
So, but the crazy part about Blueface is he got a very similar situation. They just tried to take his house, but he got it under some law. Some law saying this is my main house or something, so y'all can't take it. But he got into a shooting at a strip club, and they sued him, and they won. You feel me?
Oh man!
Same thing happened. Real talk.
Was Wack writing him a dentist letter too, or he was in jail?
Oh my God!
Wack. You feel me? Wack wrote.
Absentee notice, right?
He
Wack gonna write you a ballot. Gonna write you a receipt.
Hey, he sure showed up to Keefe D trial.
You got to make sure he go there.
Somebody gave him $100,000 to do that.
Because he thought he was gonna make some money from the documentary or whatever he was trying to do, the movie or whatever he was trying to do. So it was something that was gonna benefit him and his pocket.
The prosecution established he was the monkey in the middle.
That's hilarious.
They said, "Boy, how you get $100,000?"
He was the broker trying to broker a deal, side hustling and shit.
They knew he was full of mess.
Like he had the rights.
He tried to middleman a bail deal and got caught.
Crazy. Said, hold on, how you gonna promise something?
How you get caught trying to middleman a bailout?
Crazy.
Judge asked him, how you try to promise something that ain't to it?
But you ain't got no conspiracy to bail out somebody. Crazy.
Well, mom said he don't even nothing about him looks like money.
Didn't Wack say he put up all that money, and then when it came out in court, it was somebody else that was putting up the money, and
that's what we talking about. They looked at it. Hey, look, they look at your account. They don't care about the money. They gonna look at all the transactions.
He was funneling money if you got accounts and all of that shit. Yeah.
Do you have that type of money in real life, or is this just a one-time transaction? You feel me? Come on, man. They get to combing through your account. You can't vouch for this money.
And then he gonna straight lie and say he didn't extend himself to make that kind of investment or to offer Keefe D that kind of money for no proceeds or no benefit. Come on, man. Stop.
But then didn't they show a video of him saying something or something? Didn't they show or?
Yeah, for sure.
I think they had to take the video
of tape or something saying opposite of that.
I believe so. Man. Because he's a different kind of flying ball.
He act like these people don't do their homework. He just act like he just gonna go up there and
tell me you was just working for free. Keefe D was gonna just give that to you for nothing.
Yeah.
when you've been winging it as long as him, and that's what I really want to call it. When you've been winging, she was winging, and it's been working as long as him, I think you start to get a little biting off too much of your own. Yeah, throw it off your own chest. Yo, the dude is a different kind of narcissistic when you think you walk into a courtroom and somebody who's been doing this 20, 30 years can't spot you out.
Oh yeah, they spotted him out crazily.
They didn't even take it to get to the judge before the prosecutor was like, hold up. And then the judge had to keep telling him, yo, what we doing?
Well,
you can't circle talk in court and all of that stuff. You can't go to.
If you remember the case law that they brought up to stop Wack from proceeding in that deal with Keefe D, that movie deal, what have you, the case law that they brought up and used was, it was something about you can't monetize or use what is proceeds from what is your life story or rights that you give to someone else or a company that benefits you. Yeah, all that money right there.
You can't make no money in jail.
Can't make no money, right? Mm-hmm. So what big
not off of the case that you locked up on.
Yeah, so right. what big studio movie house having big lawyers who put up millions of dollars to do a movie and don't understand that and know that? Come on, man. That was a Wack deal all by himself trying to be the monkey in the middle.
Not to mention you in one of the key cities that the great movie people went down there who wasn't even in the movie. I'm talking about the dudes who sold the bootlegs. One of those two cities. One of them was what? New York?
Yeah, whatever happened with that movie though? I mean, he said that was coming out, had it in the can.
He ain't got no movie. You see what I'm saying? He ain't got no movie. Like that story in itself. If you get what I'm saying? He don't have none of that. You have to go through so much red tape other than just getting somebody's signature to make a movie.
Yeah, squabble to the knockout. Yes, sir.
Squabble to the knockout is crazy.
Better off making his own movie, and I think his movie would be dope. Because if it just show all the times he got slept, those are the action scenes right there.
Yeah.
You show me, you just see, and him putting up a real good fight, like Radio a little bit.
That's a good T-shirt, DZ.
Yeah.
It is. I think too. I think you should get it. Do it, show.
No, that's everything. Right.
Walk to the knockout.
Because the feds is coming, and you gonna need money.
Yeah.
You need every slice of bread. You will need every slice of bread in a loaf, my dear. I can see him coming.
We didn't help him figure out his whole self. What kind of book he should write?
Right, he writing books that don't matter. He got to write about what we trying to actually hear. You feel me?
Right.
I gotta see your father, man.
We want to hear that you. I mean, people you done set up, gang members. Artists, rappers, you feel me? Your own artists.
Shit, your family members.
That's what I'm thinking. I know he got some family members here sent down the road.
Look, yeah, I think he do. Family, friends.
Like that. You gotta be what you are, man. You go to the Sammy the Bull route. You feel me? Write that book. Sammy the Bull had like 19 under his thumb or something like that. When he came out, he back in there. He came out.
Hey, I remember when that nigga called in. He told DZ, he said, hey man, you gotta have some reserves.
Yeah.
That was crazy, yo. When he said he was gonna teach you how to do, he said he was gonna teach you how to do something. He said he was gonna teach you how to
politic your hand in this game.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's so suspect.
Yeah, nigga said you gotta have some reserves, yo.
Yeah. So I'm gonna teach you how to politic your hand in this game. I said, okay, fuck out of here.
He didn't want DZ on that.
That's what he said. Politic your hand
in this game. Yeah.
He was like, hey,
y'all
man,
had them kilos, right?
slow down. Slow down, little nigga. Slow down. He was slow.
I remember that. That was hilarious.
You gotta have some reserves. Like I see you built for this. You going in on me. You the most consistent. You gotta have some reserves. Man, you gotta have some reserves. You gotta polish your hand in this game.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
Hey, that nigga was begging. That nigga was begging for some reserves.
He was begging for some leeway.
Yeah.
You know that's like a child getting his ass whooped and he don't want another lick.
Yeah, he tried. He said, "Man."
When he was the kid that turned around. He was the kid that turned around in the middle and be like,
"Want an ass whooping, mom?"
Yeah.
Shit got crazy.
This shit got crazy.
Yeah.
That's him now. I mean, that's him.
And then the nigga said, "Yo, I wouldn't call you back if you married Janet Jackson."
Oh, and he lied again.
Yeah. He said he ain't mentioning me. I could marry Janet Jackson. I'm like, I ain't married Janet yet, but it's coming. He about to mention the nigga.
But he called again, and he not only called, but he double called. Shit, that's not one. He called 2 times. I said,
yeah.
Now, I'm gonna say that was the one time I believed him, though. That was the one time I believed him.
I didn't think he would ever call back again.
I didn't think that he was gonna ever call back.
Me
again.
either.
I really thought he meant that.
Me too.
I really thought he meant that.
I thought he stood on business on that one.
Standing on business.
Okay.
Because that's what he was representing. He's standing on business.
But he couldn't hold.
I really thought he was about that business.
But he lied.
Like usual.
And he called back. And not only did he call back, he double called.
Yeah.
Double call. And let's DZ, hold on.
Like that double strip. You know how you double strip? He double called.
Wait now. DZ know something we don't know. Now,
double kicked.
Did you and Janet get connected as well?
Yeah, you know that nigga, he gonna call when I say the right stuff. You know, I was talking about he didn't have the relationships that cracked him. He like, oh, I gotta try to say something. And then he just made it worse. Cause when I pointed out why he don't got the relationships, he couldn't say nothing.
Is that Amazon really hurt his heart, man? That Amazon really hit him somewhere. You feel me? He couldn't recover from that.
Yeah.
We talking to your direct distributor. You feel me? We not asking for nobody's opinion.
Yeah.
You feel me? We gonna talk to your distro.
Yeah.
You feel me? We not asking for nobody's opinion.
The production team is
yeah.
It was like, we don't have none of that here.
And gave you the benefit of the doubt, and we thought it was in Walmart, and we found out it wasn't even in there.
It wasn't in Walmart.
Yeah. One in Uganda.
So it ain't like it's just somebody lying on you. You feel me?
It wasn't in Madagascar.
He did a whole press conference. He did a whole press.
Yeah, ARB, could you go ahead and take her number? We gonna email you.
Yeah.
And matter of fact, we could come to Hawaii for a business trip. Yeah, man, take her number. She down in San Diego. So
he had people quitting their real jobs to join the
crazy
invisible diapers.
They was running the call.
They were trying to be the president. They were trying to help do all kind of stuff for this business.
Crazy.
And she taking numbers and names.
Yeah, take her. Yeah, go ahead and take her number. Like R&B's the next tier. You feel me? Like you getting transferred to the manager.
Oh, that shit was hilarious. They were serious too. They were so excited about this business, boy. Oh my God. They were getting the tampons, the baby wipes, anything that they mentioned, it was already ready.
We already had it in production.
It was already ready.
It's on its way for real.
He thought about it already. It was amazing that everything they said he already thought about it.
I think he gave his last samples to Jason Lee. And then that was the last of distribution.
That was it.
He gave some. He gave some to Jason Lee?
Some samples.
Oh, I never knew that. Because I never saw them dang diapers anywhere.
It's like it's going to flood his whole city. I don't think that ever happened. I think, no more. That was the last of the diapers he gave you.
Jason Lee done took all the diapers.
Where?
Man, that's crazy.
All the diapers.
I ain't never heard another celebrity after that promote it or show like Jason Lee showed it. But that was samples.
Okay. They was talking about panty liners. Everything they said, it was already thought about.
Yeah.
And they were coming out the next day.
And then he got the nerve to admit he taking bits and pieces of other people.
He constructing diapers. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on, it was
Frankenstein diapers. Somebody
said, yo, this nigga making Mesquite diapers.
Crazy.
Yo,
oh my goodness.
He trying to
got the Coogee diapers.
And he trying to act like he a genius.
You about to get sued by every major corporation in the world.
That's crazy.
You got Coogee diapers. The diapers got stitches in them.
He said on accident. The lab on accident gave me everybody else's proprietary properties, and that's how I was able to learn how to take those ingredients and make my own diaper.
Man, okay. You know what? It's too much wrong with that.
And then the next time he talked about it, he just threw them together, and it was we just do it together.
Do you know that's corporate? Do you know that is corporate espionage?
Like, yeah, what lie you gonna tell?
You cannot steal from another company and use their secrets to make your own stuff.
The other thing is I don't think he never came back with the second after, doing the remix, taking all the ingredients. Your first understanding of that was through the first lab testings. And they told you that your first production run was shitty.
And diapers were soggy.
Yeah.
Not those diapers. They keep you dry 24 hours.
They said the shit didn't cut the mustard, and these other companies meet the standard, right? So they gave him the blueprint of what was the standard, right? Materials you need to have.
So much.
And your diapers, nigga, you got this shit wrong, nigga.
You can't have paper wax. The diapers can't be recycled from other diapers.
From the paperwork and shit.
Yeah, you can't have paperwork diapers. You can't recycle diapers from old diapers.
So that was the first lab test.
You out here selling dumpster diapers. Talking about they gave you patents.
That was the first lab testing. All right. Now you understand all these other, proprietary trade secrets of other brands, and now you take that to say you created what is now an incredible diaper. But you never talked about a second lab testing, a second final lab testing. You didn't brag and boast on what was the second lab testing. I want to see that paperwork.
That was before bankruptcy.
Yeah, he couldn't produce it. Yeah, that's probably why he couldn't finish production.
Them diapers got pulled because all them babies waking up 20 minutes later and them wet and wet everywhere. That's what happened to them damn diapers.
The diaper was gone.
Them diapers, them wasn't staying dry for no 24 hours.
You don't put your baby in a nice baby seat, and now you cleaning the baby in the baby seat.
Yeah, it's too much work. It's
too
too
much
work. Ain't nobody got time to be doing this.
A biodegradable diaper.
Every 24 minutes, we changing this bedding from this diapers. Anybody got time for this?
The problem was he didn't have enough money to compete. That's what cost real money.
Yeah.
You know, you going against Huggies.
Name on that shit.
You going against Huggies. These folks, they last name be Huggies. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They it's families. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this the Huggy family. Like, they
last name Huggies.
You feel me? Like, you going against the Waltons and them type of folks. You don't got that type of bread, bro.
Yeah.
Better off coming out.
You put the baby in the crib. Not alone do you got to clean the baby.
Yeah, the crib, the floor.
You got to clean the crib, the mattress,
the floor, the carpet.
Your hands.
The piss dripping down on the kitchen floor now because it done went through the second through the. Nah, everybody got time for that.
No absorption.
None. Baby just got pee out everywhere. Just everywhere.
Y'all talking about that man with the tank on.
And how much he wanted for them diapers?
$34, $33, $31.
God damn! I might as well buy me some Huggies.
You go to Costco and everybody's doing it.
Rihanna people bought they gave him like $3 million or something like that.
30.
It was.
I think it's 30.
Million, yeah.
Man, you're wild, yo. We gotta stop doing that, yo.
You feel me? 30 million, bro. You know what I mean?
You got to stop it.
Rihanna people, he forgot where they was from, but they gave him 30.
Yeah, like you gonna forget that.
That's gonna be on the top of your mind. That's gonna be
all
your,
the time.
That's
that's your selling point.
To promote your diapers. Like, yeah.
Come on.
Barbados just spent 30 with me. That's half the economy. You feel me? Barbados, they got bread like that to be giving out 30 million. You feel me? That's half the whole economy.
For some
it just sound big to small people. You feel me?
That don't make sense.
That shit is incredible.
Yeah, that's more than incredible. Just don't make no damn sense.
Yeah.
Somebody finna give somebody $30 million.
At all.
This is crazy.
Did you not say that?
Crazy. Hey, y'all. Listen, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. We went all the way in, solid. The conversation was great. We broke it down. We got to keep incorporating this into the show. I love it. And, y'all want to say anything before we get up out of here?
Squabble to the knockout.
Squabble to the knockout.
That sums it up for everybody.
Yeah, put that in the chat. Squabble to the knockout.
Squabble to the knockout. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Stay locked in, and y'all know we gonna be back at this again. Most definitely.
Bye.
Appreciate y'all.
Peace.
Yo, what's poppin', y'all? Man, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. It was a great conversation. We all got to voice our opinion. We all stayed on topic. We all had input on the topic. And that's what I like. Doing the shows that, we do, right? That is important. Whenever we do the room like that, it's important to stay on topic. That keeps the rhythm going and us staying in the right area. We don't have to bounce everywhere. So that is very important that we all have to understand that together. Stay on topic. Yeah. And I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. And if you are a member, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat, and it's only $3.99. I appreciate, all of y'all. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. I appreciate y'all, man. Stay locked in. Subscribe. And we gonna keep going in non-stop. Yeah. Wack and 600 are liars. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you in the building, hit the like button. That like button don't hurt nobody. I promise you. It helped the channel circulate through the algorithm. It doesn't cost you anything. It just, boop, a little tap on that button. You know what I mean? So we appreciate it if you do it. And make sure that you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Facts. Snoopy Mac, C Brown, Blue Chicken, Jam Meeks. You know I appreciate all y'all. Yeah, you know we never believe anything Wack says. Facts. Smash that like button though. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all. Trees. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Wab Funk, I appreciate all y'all, man. Stay locked in. Squabble to the knockout. You know, we gotta make a shirt for that one. Squabble to the knockout. You know what I mean? For sure. Rocco. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all stay locked in. Make sure you got that notification bell smashed so you can be notified every time. So I know sometimes they don't be sending them notifications out, but make sure that you got that notification on so you can be notified every time. Yeah, and you know, I appreciate all of y'all. We're going to squabble to the knockout. Yeah. Squabble to the knockout. Yeah. From the person that we don't see any squabbles. You know. Squabble to the knockout. Yeah. But I appreciate all y'all, man. I'm working on this song by next month. That's coming. I'm working on the first song so I can get that joint together by next month. Yeah. The distribution locked in. And within the next week, the beat that you hear in the background that we got, you're going to be able to see it on YouTube and all the platforms within the week. I don't think it's on there yet, but within the week, that beat is going to be on all platforms and it's going to be under DZ Setback Get Back. We are working, so I got to get on the song and get that together by next month. So that'll be the first joint that we come with. And then after that, we going to keep making it do what it do. Trust me. But we locked in. Distribution is locked in. We locked. You hear me? Now it's about me putting that work in and y'all that supporting. And you know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. And y'all know we going all the way up, man. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Share the live. You know, we going all the way in. Non-stop. And y'all know what it is, man. It's your boy DZ. We in the building. Non-stop. Yeah. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back.